we can! You'll be hanging there for a suspicious amount of time. Episode 82! Break Under the Sunset! Part 1. A bold part 1. Jesus.
What?
I said that's a bold part 1. Think
Well,
we
you
can't
know.
bang everything out in one session, huh?
No.
The fuck, this guy?
What the fuck?
Fucking asshole. He
That's not
doubts
what
me.
That's not what I'm planning on.
This guy doubts my ability.
Listen, in the end, it's myself that's weak.
See?
Right. We better handle this first.
Okay. Record scratch. Yeah. Yeah.
No, wait.
Third time session.
Yeah. This one has more emotional impact for myself.
Yeah.
So, as time is fickle, we're going to come in on the doctor's office when Lee probably first, like around the time you first got to the base. Like when, RN and Nicholas are being shuffled into the office.
Okay, yeah.
And like you're probably bringing the other like notable doctors there to like show them the place.
Right.
So we can go there now. Let me go grab Lee.
Yeah. I like Lee.
No, I forgot someone. Arn and Nicholas have been brought in and placed in their individual rooms. Nicholas was asleep when you brought him in, as it seems like his body's healed, but he's obviously like fairly lethargic at the moment. So he was sleeping when like you brought him off the shipping.
Yeah. The doctors make their appearance in the office. Is like walks in with her two fucking to show these two around, I should say. Got like her white fucking dot and stuff now. And she'll sigh as she takes in a deep breath and settles back into place after being gone for so long and kind of stretches her arms. Right. Well, everything's where I said it was, but let me just show you around everywhere just in case. Starts pointing out things towards them. As she's making her way in, she'll spot some people, shout over. Yo, Abby, we're back. Got them situated?
Huh? As Abby with messed up hair and baggy eyes will turn around, like with a file. Oh, you're back! As Dine will be standing behind you, she's like looking around a bit and then look at her.
Oh yeah, extra company. Right. See? I told you she's been doing good.
Master Dine. Abby. As he's just gonna like walk past Lee up to her and just look her up and down.
If these two have space.
How long have you been in this office? You know, with Lee gone, there's been a lot of work and everything. I think I went outside 2 days ago. Abby, leave. Go walk outside. Get some rest. For your sake, will forget what I just saw, as you're probably greatly embarrassed by it.
He winces, he just says it like, ooh.
Alright? She'll just like purse her lips a bit and just like nod a little bit thinking, and then walk past Lee. And Lee, you can notice she looks like she's just not been taking good care of herself.
Yeah, you'll give her a little quick shoulder massage thing, like, yeah, you need to relax, Abby. Gonna be some more work ahead of us at some point, so, you, really look like you outdid yourself, okay?
She just looks pensive, basically giving a look of like, why the fuck didn't you tell me you were bringing him back?
He kinda chuckles nervously and sighs as Abby walks away. I thought she'd be more happy to see him, but I guess a little heads up. She shouldn't be like that in the first place anyway.
Sharena will walk up towards you. Didn't you say that you taught her to relax more?
I did! Looks like she wasn't listening while I was gone, though. And she is kind of a hands-on student.
Well, you did have a habit of just holding up in here whenever you took your eyes off her.
Yeah. Guess I really did need to assign a babysitter to her next time.
Dinah will just be looking through like the bookshelf for medical files. Where's Nicholas and Arn's files?
Already dug them up and present them to him. I'm gonna go get the rest of my studies on the last operation organized, and the sample we have.
Alright. As he'll nod towards Elaine, who will walk over. We'll look through these while you're getting that prepared so we can get caught up to date.
I'll give a thumbs up and go into the old storeroom. Go get all that stuff and say hello to Dr. Galen.
See Dr. Galen casually just putting things away.
Looking good in here, Doc.
Oh. Yeah, I decided to use some makeup today.
Lee pauses as she meant the shells, but she's not gonna turn around and nod. Yeah, it helps a lot. Oh, good organization.
Oh yeah, I know. That's what you were talking about, right?
I thought... She looks at her, and looks at the shelves, and is now fucking bewildered, and then laughs. Yeah, good to see you again, Dr. Galen. I missed your, eccentricities.
Thanks. It's good to see you too, Lee. Besides, it wouldn't make sense if you were talking about me. I didn't put on any makeup today.
But Lee just lets out like a harrowing little breath as she slumps for a second and just complete another defeat and starts digging for all the supplies she needs.
So it sounds like Did you bring anyone in? I've been in here for the last 3 hours.
Yeah. The only one who's still really, or the only two who are still in any condition are Arn and Nicholas. Arn's still in a unconscious state, a sort of coma thing. Nick is fine physically besides his eyes.
Hmm.
Remember that case with Mr. Griffin? It's one of those weird, non-natural leaders quotation cases.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
That's one way to look at it, I suppose. I'll be
Well-
able to appreciate a lot more if I can do something to alleviate the blindness first.
Well, most of the medical facilities are empty right now. We had surprisingly little mishaps while you were gone. The only one currently being taken up is by Mr. Seymour.
That's early. Wait, what happened to him?
Seems he had an accident with his devil fruit.
Yeah, I see. Should I stop in to ask about that, or is it all covered?
Well, I don't think it could hurt. You're probably more experienced than most of us when it comes to actually covering devil fruits.
He nods. Right. Yeah, I'll check in with that. Oh, also, we've got some more people working right now here.
Oh, nice. I'll go on my break soon then.
Yeah, just make sure to introduce yourself, okay?
Alright, when I'm done here.
Right, Lisa says she gets all her stuff in her arms and heads for the door, checking off to go check in what the fuck Ryza did.
As you will see her take a bottle off the shelf, put it on our cart, and put another different bottle in the same spot.
She shakes her head. She does good work here, but it's mysterious and time-consuming. They'll bring everything out that they need. Go somewhere where they can all examine it together.
Right. You just do that, right?
Exactly. So he's got the little sealed jar of the fucking weird rocks thing, all the papers spread out as they're like reading them. Some, you know, I guess like some, they call it, microscope stuff to just look at the rock under and things like that.
So, this was enlarged near Mr. Griffin's heart.
Yeah, not technically. I mean, it was, but it wasn't solid before. I mean, it wouldn't show up on any x-rays or anything, obviously. No matter what material it's made out of, something this big would. It wasn't condensed. It was in a different form before we got to it.
As Elaine will look at it while looking at someone's papers, and you condensed it by focusing on it, right?
Yeah, like I said, there's no real tools of operation. It's probably reacting to my blood more so than anything. Maybe my devil fruit specifically. Or just a combination of the two. I suppose we could see if there's any reaction from anyone else, but me and the old man were pretty certain it'd just have to be me in that case. Guess technically we could try another half-blood, maybe? See if any of that reacts to theirs, but it's probably just because it's so close to, you know, his in general.
That would make more sense.
I guess my sister might have been able to do that sort of thing. Probably the only other candidate around.
Were there any major side effects when it came to actually turning this seemingly undetectable mass into a solid state in his body?
No immediate complications. Like, we had to remove it. Actually, wait. Just refresh my memory. Did we, did it, like, appear inside, and then they had to actually like open it up.
Yes,
and
you
pull it out.
you
Yeah,
you
yeah,
had
I
to
remember.
open up
That's
his
what I thought.
chest to find it.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
But like you could kind of
Yeah.
sense where it was once you formed it,
Yeah.
and as you were very clear, it became like a small, it became a fairly small physical thing.
Yeah, it was like a tube.
Yeah. Elaine will adjust her glasses while looking at the papers. So, if Nicholas's ailment is related to his vision, as Don will nod, as Mr. Griffin's was related to his lungs.
Problem is where it would manifest.
Yes, manifesting it in his brain cause many more problems than just manifesting it somewhere in the chest.
Yeah, it's not just something. It could have already been bad there, but in a brain, even if the initial impact of it showing up doesn't, removing it could run some risks too.
Yes.
I wonder if there's a way I can make it come out somewhere else. Flush it out of where it is now, maybe? That might be optimistic, but still. Can't go about this willy-nilly.
It is worth considering, but the cost of mistakes would be dire. So we have to use every theoretical possible for actually putting anything into practice.
Yeah. He nods diligently as she starts trying to, analyze what the fuck she can do to fix this, as she seems very focused, looking over all this stuff.
It's very clear. One mishap when dealing with something like this could lead to dire consequences.
Yeah. And, well, it'll come down to the patient a lot, no matter what we decide. If the procedure's given the okay, we'll still need to figure out how he feels about this, but he's been pretty badly affected by it. I don't know if we need... I don't want to leave him like this as long as I cure it. Let me rephrase. I want to be able to help him as soon as I can, but I want to trust his decision-making on this sort of thing. If I just said there's a risk of serious damages, he'd say okay without thinking about it, probably right now.
Elaine will nod.
I'll need Felicity and everyone's help with making sure he's able to get to a better spot right now. Just before I okay any decision-making on his part. But that's skipping over figuring out what to do with the actual operation in general.
It's definitely something we shouldn't rush into. And, well, it's understandable why he's so frazzled by it. Losing her eyesight so suddenly. It must be... well, calling it a shock's an understatement.
It's dramatic, that's for sure.
Yes, and it being a more unknown in terms of how to actually go about fixing it or accepting it, being in such a middle ground, certainly doesn't add to the stress the boy must be under.
Yeah. Well, I have faith in him. He'll recover. It's just probably the first time it's ever felt so hopeless. But he's strong. Don't worry about that sort of stuff. Let's just focus on doing our part for now. His battle to fight that right now.
As doctors, it's our job to ensure that they have the best care they can ask for, and we've covered every base possible to help them heal. So instead of dwelling too much on the emotional aspects of it, we should look at this clinically. We're trying to devise proper strategy.
Yeah, we don't want to get all zoned out before this fight after. Friends, confidently.
So, do you have anything more to say to both of them immediately, or anything you want to try and theorize? Any questions you have about like what you think you should know about like this medical situation or anything like that?
Nothing theoretically now. Lee's interested in, proposing and scrutinizing their ideas and, like, thoughts on the ability to, like, we need to figure out, like, more of the mechanics of what I actually can do to extract this into a physical form, theorize ways that they could, like, think of it. Maybe it's like some sort of, like, figure out what the fuck is actually in there, if there's anything we can actually detect, and if there's a way to flush it somewhere, or maybe pull it out before it forms solid in his head, stuff like that. Like, that's Lee's anger right now, is they need to get it away from the brain or the eye or wherever the connection in between the brain and the eye, wherever it's connected to and where it might manifest, is figuring out a way to safely pull the object out of there, or maybe pull whatever's the other form of it is out that way. So, like, go over that sort of thing. Go ask Sephirin more about if he has any other ideas on this sort of thing, since he's, Mr. I've studied fields my entire life. They'll need to use him as a resource. Stuff like that is Lee's plan of attack for it right now.
You are aware that sometime soon, like probably within the next half an hour,
Mm-hmm.
Saffron did say he was going to get Raphael to bring him back here to discuss it.
Cool.
As
yeah.
he was, the patient that you had this operation.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. That's good. Yeah.
So after some time, they will arrive. If you want to just continue, say you were just here talking about this for time,
Yeah.
or anything else.
Yeah. Absolutely. Okay. That sounds good.
So you just want to move on to that?
Yeah.
Okay, that is fine. After some time of discussing back and forth with Elaine and Dine, during the conversation, Elaine's basically stressing, like the importance of being extra careful, not just because it's located near the brain, which is probably the most sensitive location in the body for this to happen.
Yeah.
But Dine brings up the point of admission, like basically he asks, like, how did Raphael get his symptoms started? Like, how did it happen to him?
Right, yeah,
Because,
like what actually injected this thing and how did it transfer?
Because Nicholas got it point blank from an attack from, like, perfect form envy.
Yeah, he got from direct contact with. How the fuck did the other thing spread? Like, this might be a much more severe administration.
Yeah, which is basically, like, bringing up the question, can we even go about fixing this in the same way if it was done in this manner? Because there's so little known about it. It's something to consider.
Yeah.
As after a while, Sephirin will come in with Raphael, as you will see them walk into the medical, start to approach.
Thanks again for coming back in, Mr. Griffin.
And so, just look at you fairly seriously. It's no trouble. I'm sad to hear what happened to young Mr. Saint. If there's anything I can do.
Well, I mean, yeah, you'll have probably one of the best perspectives on this thing, honestly, so there'll be plenty help. We were just going over a lot of what actually might have happened with the administration of how this happened to Nicholas compared to what happened with... I mean, this is a lot more, simple seeming. I mean, it seemed pretty direct and intentional this time. Yes, we
Yes.
want to compare the ability. We were just considering the possibility that this case might be inherently more severe. You know, kind of like a larger dose of toxin, maybe, depending. I mean, you survived with yours, admittably for a while, with how debilitating it was. There's always a chance
Yes.
this one might progress.
The worst I got was a reduction in my, well, lung capacity and just overall a slightly larger case of lethargy. I couldn't function as well as I did in my heyday, but I could still go about my work. The only thing I chose to do was stop being a pirate. And I would have to take longer breaks, do more busy work like paperwork and such, but I could still go about building ships for a shorter period of time. And as you know from what I described a long time ago, it's unclear how exactly I first got my symptoms. All I know is we fought with an enemy pirate crew in the New World, and a few weeks after that, I started to feel weaker, started to develop a cough, and, well, as it continued to progress, I decided to take it easier and easier till eventually, under the advice of Captain Shade, I ended up retiring from the pirate life.
Trouble
But,
is, any of those pirates could have been.
yes, it was. The crew was fairly unnotable. They were strong, but just another group of New World, well, rogues. Nothing of too much, I think, worthy note. Certainly no one that stood out too heavily. The strike I was delivered wasn't even anything of grave injury, which is probably why we didn't catch it in the first place.
Yeah. Bastard's pretty reliant on his actual vessel being useful. So if it's just someone weak, someone simple, probably wouldn't have seemed that out of the ordinary unless he really lost control of himself. Still, don't know why he'd be there in the first place, but, well, few guesses. There's always some plan B.
Everyone will kind of be looking at some of the papers. I wouldn't put it past him or Beals to, well, always have contingency plans for future vessels.
Yeah.
He must have saw something in Mr. Griffin that made him think he would be a contingency if it was needed. Something of their grander plan and seasons didn't pan out.
Problem I have with this case, though, is, well, truth of the matter is, his body, when he's in now, probably is the best he can afford. That's what they always made it seem like. So, this case, it's not like he's trying to do that again. This is just pure malice. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that's weird. Envy's probably one of the sickest of them. Guy is made of pettiness. This is just, I don't know, bit of anger. For it to manifest like this though on Nicholas, guess I'm just surprised that he didn't do it to anyone else also.
As Dine will speak up. Now, you were the only one there, and I know you were injured at the time. But you said that Nicholas successfully hurt him
Yeah,
before he was struck.
guess that was enough to stick with him, huh?
Yes, maybe. And this is only going off the nature that you've described. He wanted to do something more cruel, something that would stick in retaliation for what happened.
Yeah. He nods solemnly.
Sephrin will like be looking around at some of the other papers as he'll kind of look up a bit. And we can probably be glad in that case if it was born out of malice. If this was meant to punish Mr. Saint, then I doubt it would take his life. It was probably meant purely to take away his sight as a form of sick punishment for what happened.
Yeah. A silver lining, still a silver lining. Though, well, not exactly think that'll be something that I'm up to here. Good for everyone else to know.
Hmm.
I mean, as you can see what the problem is currently, huh, old man? I mean, if the rock was even the same size, if it came out somewhere in his brain, that's what we're currently stuck on in 1 degree. Besides the administration methods, the extraction.
And if it was a direct attack from Envy in his current form, well, it'd purely be wishful thinking to say that it'd be the same size. Odds are, it's able to cause permanent blindness in a way that is different from just the nerves in someone's eyes being severed.
Yeah.
It seems to be directly attacking the visual center of his brain, something complex, and that makes it all the more dangerous to go about assuming it react in the same fashion to the last case.
Yeah, but it's still not like we can't do anything. That's...
As Don will look at Lee. Lee, when I was curing people on that island is famous in the story. Do you want to know how many people died under my watch as I tried to come up with a cure?
Lee'll nod, giving him that, like, serious expression, like, snapped up to listen to what he's trying to say.
25% of the people that were remaining on the island when I arrived were dead by the time I was finished. And that was me trying to do my best work. I killed a lot of people by inadvertently trying to help them. Making rush decisions in my youth. Thinking that I could play God and miraculously save everyone on that island. Don't make the same mistake I did in panicking yourself by feeling you have to do something, that you must fix your patient. Sometimes, looking at it from a neutral perspective, accepting that you might not be able to do something at the current moment, and waiting for a stronger possibility to arrive can be the best thing for you, and especially the one you're looking after. So, I'm not telling you not to do anything, but don't let yourself be blinded by your emotional investment in him.
He stares down at the table and holds the spread notes very seriously, like she's trying to burn a hole through it as she lets out a sigh. Yeah, but... so... it's not like knowing that would have changed everything, would it? I know what you mean. Sorry, I get what you mean. Lee nods.
As Elaine will be shuffling through someone's papers. There is a different method.
What are you thinking?
Now, I'm not familiar with envy. I only know gluttony from studying him through Lewin. But what do we hypothesize what happened if we killed Envy, or at least destroyed the vessel he's in, and killed him as best we can.
I mean, like, think the effects might lessen?
Or, I mean, they could go away entirely, correct?
It's possible. He starts kind of tapping on the table for a second. Yeah, it's something that's like part of him, like these rocks and stuff.
I have a question.
Connected might lessen.
Saffron will look at Lee. I have a question, Lee.
Sure, yeah, what is it?
Do you... I'm thinking of getting in touch with someone that might be able to give us access to the medical records of, well, I believe his name was Hollis.
Yeah. Who would have those?
That's what I was wondering if you had a lead on. If not, I can start digging on my own.
Well, I just kind of appeared way back then. Had a bit of a reputation. I mean, he's trying to think if like there is anyone like she'll kind of pause and go, I mean, I guess he was local to. Wait, no, it wasn't the same. We would shake her head. No, I mean, I don't really think I know anyone who much about him. And it just rolled in back then.
Well, then I was asking around, as I do have a theory.
Yeah?
Raphael's symptoms did not go away, no matter what vessel Envy inhabited. But I theorize that there is a possibility the nature of both of their ailments is distinctly different. Now, I believe you are correct in assuming it would be strange, given the work that went into the vessel he currently inhabits. I do not think he did this in an attempt to make a new one. Some sort of backup plan. And, well, I hypothesized that it might give a different composition to the nature of the attack and, well, to the nature of the attack on the body.
Like, it's a different level of it. I mean...
Yes, think of it as, well, a different type of poison.
Yeah, one made to cripple and one that would just run its course and be done eventually. I get what you're saying.
And, well, knowing that Paul is transformed into a demon and was met with a gruesome fate, if we could access his previous medical records, sometime before Envy might have taken hold of him, and then compare that with, well, Nicholas Mistigriff or Raphael here's medical records from before they were infected with Envy's poison.
Maybe find some commonality.
Or difference.
Right. Anything would help at this point.
Because I theorize if this is a more direct attack, then, well, it might significantly lessen if we deal with Envy.
Yeah, I guess so. be one of the easier options.
No, as Dan will nod, it would be something we were going to plan on. We were going to plan on, no matter what.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's easier. Don't have to include the risk of any surgery
Oh.
on the.
Sorry, I thought you said it wouldn't be one of the easier options.
No, that'd be the easier option.
Well, either way, probably the first things first is to use the instruments you have here to more properly examine Mr. Saint.
Yeah.
And fully scan and take note of anything wrong with him or right with him at the moment. See if we can properly identify everything going on inside his body at the moment.
Yeah. Okay. I'll go see what I can get now. This is she starts to gather some of the papers and stuff that'll help as reference material.
Okay, you can go.
Yeah, okay, cool. Over to Nikki. Bring in some of her tools and devices, whatever. Like a demon cat scan.
And so currently just be lying in the bed.
I will correct it. Oh, yeah. Afternoon! Hey, Felicity.
Hi, Lee.
Nick?
Hello.
You guys need any food, tea? We got some fresh stuff out there.
No, I'm alright.
Alright, Felicity, you want some?
Yeah. I'll step out for a minute to go get something.
Cool. I'm just gonna run a few tests, don't worry. Nothing too bad. We're just looking to see what we have here with the better equipment.
She'll just give you a nod before nervously walking out.
He'll be giving a nice smile to her, trying to be reassuring. As she'll continue to at Nicholas, even if he can't see. She will start to move over parts of his body and go with the procedure, taking some blood samples and stuff, moving in devices over him. Elaine. Oh, Elaine is here too.
Alright.
How's your hearing been? I know with this sort of thing it can start to distort your other senses. Make it more sensitive to things like that. Is it bothering you more, or is it still weird?
I don't know. I guess it's fairly normal.
Alright. Well, at least it's not bothering you. That's a good sign. How are you feeling? Any ache, soreness?
No.
Right. Well, we should make sure you're doing some basic muscle exercises still.
So kind of like lift it. He'll kind of like just sit up in the bed and like try and turn to be sitting on it and not lying down.
Ah, thanks.
I can
Stuff around his back now.
move.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I looked at everything, it made sense, I just wanted to make sure. And still. Well, it's helpful to have you nearby with this sort of thing. But you're free to always be able to move back and forth around the island now as you see fit.
Elaine will adjust her glasses and like look him over. Do you have a proper sense of where things are around you? This is a more familiar setting to you, right? I can sense where my body is. When it first happened, I felt like I couldn't even tell where my own hand was. But I think I can tell where I am. I can judge how far my hand is from my face.
That's a good sign. That means you're getting better with your sense of touch and everything. Alignment. it's sort of like floating with no gravity in water or something. I guess it's been a long time since we did that sort of thing, but being able to tell which way's up, which way's down, things like that can be tricky in a space like that, so. But it should become more and more familiar with, or more and more familiar to you. The body's built to survive, after all. Even in worst case scenarios, it'll find ways. And plus, the better you're able to move around and everything. Well, it's always good to be healthy.
Right.
We will kind of sigh and think about this for a little bit as she's taking like a blood sample from him and everything very slowly. No other effects though, right?
I guess not.
Yeah,
No.
okay. That aligns with what we're theorizing from what we've looked at. Still.
I guess theorizing.
Well, like I mentioned before, we've dealt with something similar enough to this before that I had some notes on this sort of thing. We expect whatever's happened exactly has probably reached its maximum, intent. Nothing else should be going wrong. Not like it should be progressing and getting worse or targeting any other of your senses, any other parts of your body.
Why do you... No. No, I get it.
Yeah. Nah, admittedly, I'll feel better about it after some more tests, but from what I knew before, and from what happened with Mr. Griffin's case, it doesn't seem like these things ever deteriorate too further, especially given the fact that yours is a more severe one. Well, that bastard wouldn't exactly need to hold back with anything.
It makes sense. Like I told you before, it's like I can feel him.
That definitely is intentional. The case with Mr. Griffin before, I had theorized that maybe he had planned for him as a potential vessel in the future. Why it was so well hidden. Felt like a disease or something. Something he couldn't put place to. Something that happened innocuously. With this, though, I can assure you that Envy's not looking to steal your body or currently is what his goal is. It's sad.
Nicholas will just kind of smirk. Hope not. If he fucked it up like this, why would he want it anymore?
Well, think of it like this, Lee says, trying to give him, like, a bit of a blunt, but, like, explanation. The guy's literally made of this sort of sensation of misery and things. He's always got a smile on his face, but it's because he's thinking of something horrible, holding back words he wants to spit at you, twisting the knife deeper. With the people he, sees as potential vessels, he wants them to kind of suffer in a way, want for things like that. With Mr. Griffin, what he did to him kept him from doing what he loved. Shipbuilding, working as a shipwright, working on ships, adventuring with his friends and everything. He was hoping that it'd build up a bitter resentment, something that he'd turn against everyone else. Kind of in the name of envy. Something like this to you, well... You could see how someone might struggle with that, can't you? Turn that twisted sensation deeper and deeper. The bigger it is, the more aligned he is with the vessel. With someone like gluttony or greed, it's a lot simpler to understand. But with envy, well, his vessels can only suffer.
Gluttony, greed, they come in many forms, but envy, I think, is a lot more base desire.
It's raw, really strong, and it's always something that twists us.
Well, looks like that monster's not very good at picking them, right? Guy looked happy enough to me with his daughter.
with his dog? What did he say?
He basically said like, fucking retard didn't pick it well, because it's like, oh, he wanted to like make him suffer. Well, the guy looked happy enough with his like kid, referring to Opal.
Oh, right, yeah.
It looked like he was really suffering.
Gotcha. Leah kind of chuckles a little bit. Yeah, well, this is one thing I've learned really early, or this is one thing I've learned dealing with them. They're so far from human that they kind of miss a few things like that. He probably expected to be able to turn all his desires against that, to think it was enough to overpower it, but there's some things about people they don't understand. Sort of passion. Things like that. Real emotions. They're all weird abstractions of what we understand as emotions within us, but they've never felt any of the good ones. Only their own.
Fucking freaks.
Yeah. Well, I can say I've seen a few of them become more amicable, but I don't think someone like Envy could ever really pull it off. It'd take a hell of a person to turn him into a less sadistic monster. Shakes her head. But, well, I can give you a bit of an update on what we've fought.
Alright.
Currently, the idea of the procedure is only in the developmental stage. We'll need to run some more examination, and we have a few people looking into things. The old man's gonna go check on some of his old vessels, see if we can dig up more medical history on them and similarities between them. But as for the process I did before, while possible, we've narrowed down that it's definitely going to be located somewhere in the neural structure. So either in the brain or the nerves that connect to your eyes directly. So, attempting to form the condensed form of whatever this is anywhere near there, well, putting a rock in your head's pretty dangerous.
Yeah. Don't know if I can get Felicity okay that one.
Yeah. And, well, given your state...
As Elaine will speak up, looking at some of the files, it's also why we believe that using technology to try and fix your vision wouldn't work. Because it's not a problem with your actual eyes that could be fixed with some type of surgery or, well, modification or implant. It's a problem deeper on, something with the brain, like Lee just said. So, messing with your actual eyes in any form would probably be pointless.
Yeah, Nephany says robotic brains are still at least a few years old.
Huh. Well, I guess if I could describe it for you.
Please.
It's like he has his hands in front of my face. Like I can see. Like I know what should be there. What I should be able to see. Like I can feel it in a way.
But your tongue at that vivid description.
But he's blocking it. Like he's always right in front of me.
So it's more of a distortion rather than a pure blindness. He's certainly trying to twist the knife, but... well...
Lee, as Elaine will look towards you, as she'll like direct you to move a bit away from him so you can talk a bit more privately. I think... no, it's hard to say because he's really describing a feeling. But if it's intended to, well, always give him a feeling of being of him being there. I mean, I guess I feel like that might give credence to the idea that it might go away if we...
Deal with it. Yeah. This is more deliberate.
It's not just a
It's like
small... It's not a small bodily harm like with Mr. Griffin that was impairing his ability to breathe slightly, just enough to lock him off from doing what he wanted.
Oh yeah, this is more like a satellite phone. Like when Angelina makes a clone of herself every couple. This is too conscious of it.
It's like you guys were saying. It's like this is a punishment.
Yeah. I knew that bastard would get cocky with this sort of thing. Okay.
No, I agree with my father. I think this is a good sign.
Yeah.
Anything that gives us a better idea of what to do and points us in a direction away from surgery is for the best. Brain surgery is already some of the most complex type of operations that we could perform.
Yeah.
Doing it on an unknown ailment is... well, the chance of success would be slim at best.
Yeah, no, this is good. Breaking it to him, though. Hold off until... or maybe tell him more of that's fun. It's a hard call.
I think we should inform him and Felicity, because his body is almost... well, it seems like his condition is phenomenal.
Yeah.
Probably due to his devil fruit, like you were saying. And if that's the case, well, the only thing that would be keeping him in a bed like this would be, well,
him.
His own choice. And if we inform him there is, well, a possibility in the future of us knowing a solution, it might motivate him to, well, make do in the meantime in whatever way he can before that happens.
Yeah.
And this, you said he's always been a motivated martial artist. Maybe you could spin this in a way to, or Lewin can, in a way to view this as some type of training, something that can preoccupy him until we can fully come up with a cure.
Yeah, I mean, it's always like to say bold stuff like I could beat you with my eyes closed and my arms tied behind my back. No, this is good. We'll wait for Felicity to come back in. Run down. I'll finish gathering the data when we want to look at the old medical record.
Alright, well, you can keep talking to him. I'll go inform Felicity and bring her back in a minute.
Alright. Thanks, Elaine. I smile before she walks back over to start finishing up her procedures.
And so see Nicholas will just turn his head towards you and, like, turn back.
Fine.
So, just up to find and kill him, huh?
Way to ruin the surprise. I was gonna say we were having, like, girl talk or whatever.
My hearing did improve a bit.
Ah, so you were still being bad at describing how you're feeling back then. As she smacks him lightly with the clipboard on his forehead.
I guess it just came on suddenly.
Har har. Wow, you really will be clear to get out of here. Look, I'm not gonna tell you I've ever had to experience something this demotivating, but you know, even if your vision wasn't coming back, you weren't gonna just stop, right?
No.
Really? You thought about it?
I mean... okay, he'll kind of, like, begin to try and talk, but then, like, just peter out for a bit while he's thinking.
Well, think about it this way, then, Lee says as he's trying to think. Why do you want to get stronger anyway?
I guess I don't even know at this point.
Yeah. Well, nod and affirmation and
It
common agreement.
always came naturally to me, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Got let into the dojo, adopted by Master. Said I had potential, so I wanted to live up to that, you know?
Now you were
Gave
worried that
me
was ruined.
something to do. I guess I never really questioned why I was doing it. Till now. I mean, guess I don't have the point in it anymore.
Well, did it make you happy?
I don't know. I mean, maybe.
Maybe. You telling me you did all that work, fought with Arn that much without enjoying it?
I mean, yeah, I enjoyed it in the moment. But if I'm feeling like this now, I mean, does it really matter?
We'll just laugh. Why? Ain't that enough for you? To get out of bed at least? I mean, come on. Don't you think you're going a bit far? You know you got something you like. Fighting's all about satisfying yourself at the end of the day. And there's a lot of good reasons for it, but you don't always need to know them. I already told you I set off myself without knowing why I really wanted to do it. I just had a feeling, and I knew I liked it. Found a lot of reasons on the way. That's where it all started to click for me. But it's all about understanding that. Primal sort of understanding at first. If it makes you happy, and you're motivated, there's no reason to stop. You have to keep going.
It looks like he's just kind of thinking on it. Guess just have to think about, I don't know, what actually makes me happy.
How about winning?
How I could do that in this state. Yeah, maybe against a kid.
The like thing?
Maybe that's why I wouldn't try at all, you know?
You're afraid of.
Being something different. Feeling like everything I've worked for would be gone. If I just don't try, I don't fight, I don't train, maybe I won't have to realize just how meaningless it ended up being.
Heck, I'm pretty sure you're already realizing how it feels now. You're just refusing to face any possibility.
Yeah, but who knows how worse it could get.
You're afraid of just how worse things can get. Never gonna get any better. You really accept this? I don't think you can.
I don't know. I haven't been like this for very long.
Yeah, and it's already pretty awful. Your body's already getting your hearing to be. It's working no matter what you want to do. Because you spent years treating it well. Showing it that's what you want. To train, to get better, be sharp, to be your best. It hasn't stopped. It's your mind that's catching up with it. Reeling. You suffered probably one of the worst defeats anyone could. This isn't easy. I don't want to make it sound like it, but there's some easy decisions you can now make to try and start to be. There's a day when this is all gonna go away. You want to wake up in this hospital bed and see these walls? Would you rather wake up out there, knowing you've been trying your hardest in the meeting? Who knows? Maybe you'll get pretty far.
I can't. He'll just kind of like grumble a bit. I don't know. Okay, I don't know what I want to do. I'm terrified, alright,
Yeah.
of not ever being able to get. I already felt like I was so far behind. Like, the biggest problem I had was myself holding me back. Like I talked to you about in Valgus. And this is a completely different level. Now, I'm not gonna stay in this fucking room. Not when I'm physically fine. Besides this, I'm gonna walk around, stumble around. Anything more than that, I don't know.
I
Guess
know
I'll
what
just.
you want to do yourself, huh? Alright.
I,
You'll smack him on the knee. Well,
I think it doesn't matter what happens. No matter what, the first thing I have to do is to even learn how to walk around like this. So please, save the pep talk for after I can even move freely. Not like I could throw a punch when I can barely confidently walk down a hallway.
hey, you said you know where your hands are. That's good enough to start. But, if you're worried because you don't know what you want to do, well, I got the solution for you. Oh, shut up. I'm your doctor. This is how it works.
It'd be
Besides...
so fucking annoying.
Yeah, basically. Nah, besides, this one's a long time coming. Why don't you ask Felicity what you guys should do? You're a crew, aren't you? In times like this, you rely on them. You don't have a decision. Follow her until you got one.
I guess you're right.
She's always wanted to be able to help you, Nick, as much as you help her, you know? If you can't do something, realize how much this would mean to her, too. Allow yourself to lean on someone, to help them if you need a justification to let yourself do it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll do that. I'm not gonna act like I can do this all on my own. I can barely tell what's anywhere. I think I could do with being led around a bit.
Attaboy. Give him a tussle in the hair and smile.
Just please stop for a little bit, okay?
Alright.
Elaine can lead Felicity back in. As Felicity will just like walk up and sit down and put like a hand on Nikki's just so like he can know that she's there more clearly. So Miss Goldash said that you know something about what's going on? That you figured something out?
Yeah. Just kinda nod along.
It might go away if they kill the guy who didn't.
That's the quick summary of things, yeah.
Really? Do you really think so?
It's a pretty solid idea, especially given what Nicholas describes actually happening to him. Judging by its effects and everything, we figure it's a more active process he's actually having to involve himself in. So, if we get rid of this vessel of his and get rid of it, I don't think he'd have the ability to keep doing it.
Felicity, either that or they crack open my head. So
Yeah, always a backup plan.
yeah, hey, looking forward to it. Felicity will grumble a bit and just look nervous.
It won't come to that, don't worry. We're pretty
So
confident.
yeah, besides that, Felicity, doctor says I'm free to get out of bed if you want to show me around a bit. Is he actually okay to get up?
Oh, yeah, definitely. He's feeling a lot better, it sounds like, from, well, before. And he's definitely
Yeah.
got a golden bill of health besides the immediate problem, so as long as you make sure he's in your care, everything will be alright, Felicity. If there's
Yeah,
anything sudden happens, feel free to come here immediately then.
Yeah, I'm feeling peachy.
See? He's already cracking jokes.
He'll like lean up and she'll help him out of bed. Alright, can we go now?
Yeah, you're all good.
Nick, Mia and everyone are out in the lobby with Natasha having some tea. Let's try and walk out there. As why she'll just slowly walk, like holding his hand, is following behind her.
Smile. Right. That way, with someone like Felicity.
Yeah. I think she'll do a good job of keeping his spirits up.
Yeah, I think so.
She kind of reminds me of a younger Lulu.
Oh, I could see that. You're right. Adelaide brightens up and snickers.
They actually are sort of like a young Lulu and Johnny in a way.
Wow, I didn't know he was such a sad sack. Nick's always had a chip on his shoulder. I guess I can see that with Johnny.
It got a lot better after he joined the crew.
Oh, yeah, right. Back in his old bounty hunting days.
Things were a lot more complicated before you met everyone.
I'll say. Oh, man. Be able to see all that. That must have been hilarious.
Well, at least we know strategy. No matter how. It's the most preferable option we have, but still, finding him and actually killing him.
Yeah, well, we're not gonna waste any opportunities we can to help him, no matter what it comes down to. And if it is that, well, I mean... let's just say I'll be happy to do it, alright?
You know...
He only got us last time because we were surprised.
Right. And... I don't think anyone will let that happen again.
No.
I also had a good idea, Lee.
Oh, yeah, what's up?
Maybe you could ask Nyla if she can help Nicholas.
Adjusting to new senses and things like that. She's had to go through that process before, after all.
Yes. She's probably more experienced than anyone in giving him some advice on how to adjust. I mean, you know as well as I do, or, well, better than I do, that she's put herself through individual training to try and function off just individual senses alone.
Yep, exactly. Plus, she's got the temperament to deal with him when he gets all grouchy, so it's a perfect fit.
Yeah. Hopefully she can give him some more helpful advice while Felicity handles the more emotional aspects of things.
Yeah. Alright, I'll run it by her later. Good thinking, Elaine.
I think I'll continue to get myself situated with everything here, but I do plan on exploring the island. thoroughly to get a handle on, well, if your captain is sure of herself, somewhere I'll be spending a lot more time.
Oh, yeah. There's no way she's backing down from that. Can't wait till we're actually neighbors. I'll show you all the
Oh.
great spots later.
I'm looking forward to it, and it'll be nice to get back to how things were, well, that one year. But
It'll
I
brighten
think
up
in a
and
bit,
shine with a smile.
I think in a better atmosphere for everyone.
Oh yeah, it won't be such a depressed asshole.
That's not exactly what I would say.
Ah, I know you wouldn't. Lee says she pulls her little, hand over her shoulder and kind of petting her hair a few times. You're too nice to say it. I get it.
Between all the, well, you can see from the bookshelves you have quite a research materials, and I heard you had an extensive library.
Pretty impressive, huh?
I also have to speak more with Mr. Deep on everything he knows.
Oh yeah, Devin's a real chatterbox once you get him going.
Yes. There's lots to keep myself occupied with.
Too much, I'd say. I'm gonna be checking in to make sure you're not, pulling an Abby. Elaine, I guess you styled it first.
I think I'll keep myself under control.
That's what you say every time.
I did see Mr. Deep going off with Angelina a while ago. So, I wonder if he's still busy talking with her.
Oh, man. Guess they got a lot they could discuss now.
Especially with what you learned of the world government.
Yeah,
I'm sure they have some individual thinking to do on that.
Yeah, exactly. Looks like the third member of their little trifecta is a lot nastier, huh?
I wish we knew a lot of anything about them.
Yeah, I'll say. Jeez.
Also, I'm sure you'd never do it, but don't grill Lewin too much on the topic. He had no idea.
I'll keep it to light teasing, I guess.
You know he can be sensitive when it comes to.
Yeah, he's a mama's boy.
That's a way to put it.
Yeah, I'll play nice.
Either way, I'm gonna go start getting myself acquainted with all the books.
Have fun!
As you enter the room, you'll see Bella just humming to herself, carving an apple into a heart, as Ryzen's is laid up in the bed.
Alright, what's the issue?
Ryzen will just, look at you for a moment.
Yeah, that's right, we're back.
As Bella will look over. Welcome back.
Thank you, Bella. What a way to return. She narrows her eyes at Ryzen, laid up.
You see anything harrowing?
Yeah, a lot, actually.
Oh. Well, congratulations.
Thanks.
That's probably what you were looking for.
Yeah, it's true. Thanks again. I'll introduce you to some people later.
We didn't find anything interesting. Had an accident.
Accident, huh? Just holds his gaze for a bit and says, I need you to elaborate.
I overloaded.
Overloaded? Like, too much electricity? That can happen?
I felt... Okay, you know how after everything that happened, I said I felt different.
Yeah.
I still do.
Hmm.
So I tried to... I don't know. Exert myself.
Right. And then you...
He, as Bella's just gonna, like, finish carving the apple.
Yeah, he just turns to look at her fully.
He collapsed.
Okay.
We decided to turn the boat around and come back here.
He narrows her eyes back at him, understanding now why he's being fidgety about telling her.
And since he's such a hard worker, he decided to keep doing it.
Huh?
I thought I could fix it, sorry, I thought I could work it out if I just... Well, I woke up and I tried to exert myself the same way.
How would anyone come to that conclusion?
I think I stayed awake. I think I was able to manage to do it for longer.
Generally,
I'm sure you would last at least a couple more seconds every time.
That's not... Don't encourage that. Ryzen, when you're trying to train something, you don't try and snap your leg over and over again to make it harder. You do it little by little.
But I didn't hurt my leg.
It's a metaphor. If you make yourself pass out every time, don't do so much. Do it until it feels like you're gonna pass out, and stop, and just do it longer and longer each time. It's like working a muscle. You never had to do much, did you?
You look at the chart. He's been in and out of here
Yeah.
for like the entire time. You think he's been clocked in and out of the hospital currently like 10 times. Wasn't on the island.
This is not okay.
Is there anything wrong?
Yes! Look at all these hospital trips! She jams at his face. This isn't normal!
They don't say there's anything wrong with me though.
If you're passing out, that's a bad sign.
That's probably because I'm just not eating enough. Here, Bella will hand him the apple.
Have you felt nauseous, you mean? Or have you just... How much have you been eating? 3 meals a day?
Yeah.
Sizable enough portion?
I've been feeding him.
Eating enough.
Oh, I'd say, but...
And it's not that! Lee just snaps back at him, cutting her off. You would know!
Right.
You look healthy, Lee says, looking at his stomach. Yeah, you look fine! You're a normal body weight.
So I can get out of here.
Not until you understand you have to stop doing this, Lee says, tapping on the fucking clipboard and all the days he's passed out and all the visits.
Alright.
No more of this training method. You understand?
Yes.
Sense motive. Understand?
You don't think it's lying, but you don't think it's gonna stop.
It needs to stop. Ryzen.
But...
Why are you obsessed with doing it anyway?
Because I felt like I could exert that type of power before.
Yeah, and now you're having trouble with it. It's clear that you're not able to do the same thing now. You have to work on your actual minute control function. It's not on autopilot for you anymore. Okay, I'm gonna prescribe you someone I think will give you some good advice for training with Valgus. Go, instead of doing this, you should have some free time. Go talk to Van for a while, okay?
Alright, so get out of the bed. Oh, so like he'll look like something just like hit him as he got out of bed.
Yeah.
See Ishtar and Nana. Make sure to tell them I was having a stomach ache.
Haven't been telling them about this.
Not after the first one.
He fucking grabs him and puts him in a headlock and gives him a noogie. God, you're such a problem child!
As Bella will rush over and activate her devil fruit and like use a large tentacle to try and restrain you back a bit.
No, he needs this!
He doesn't need that.
Then do it for me.
Not here.
Bella, Get out of here! Go tell him I sent you. He'll understand once you explain the situation.
Alright. So just like vanish as he just like lightning jumps out. It's glad to see he's doing alright.
Yeah, I'm glad. Man, gotta put up with what?
What do you mean?
If I saw Ivy keep doing that to her, I would have gotten a couple gray hairs by now.
Well, maybe it's just a testament to my love.
Yeah, he's really lucky, Bella. I'll tell you that.
Thank you. And Ivy's a lucky girl as well.
Aw, shucks. Thanks. Well, we should catch up later sometime. I'm sure you want to go follow him after all.
Maybe not.
Oh, really? You're not worried he's gonna do it again?
Well, no, not actually.
Huh.
He said he wouldn't.
He pauses, fidgeting for a second, and sighs and goes, "No, yeah, you're right. If he sees Van, it should be fine. It should be fine. Yeah."
Besides, I promised Nyx that I would go play with her this afternoon.
Oh, cool. Oh, yeah. Have you met Aurora yet? She's probably with those guys.
No, who is that?
Oh, we, found her on Valgus. Ivy and I are looking after her for now.
If he's playing with Nyx, she's either a child or she's wrong.
No, she's a kid, yeah. Weird long story. I can get into it later, but, yeah. We're basically taking care of her for now.
Right, well, I'll make sure to properly introduce myself if I see her.
Cool. Hard to miss her. She's got, horns.
Right, well. As Bella will just smile and start walking out of the room. Oh, right, I should mention. Nyx was saying that the boy has been acting funny recently. I thought you might want to know.
Regan? Yeah, I'll, go see what's up with him. Thanks. He looks at the list of Red Horizon's appointments and check-ins after these collapses. Kind of claps the sheet against her head for a second.
If you examine the list, you see checkouts where they just didn't find him in the bed.
No more of this, not when I'm back, he says. She glares daggers at it, mumbling fucking curses.
Who is his personal doctor? Galen.
Galen. Of course, Dr. Galen. They're a perfect match. They get each other. Like, crumples it up and slams her fucking checkboard into the trash angrily. Fucking pirates. Alright. Oren hasn't woken up yet, right?
No, currently Cassidy is keeping watch on him in the room while Natasha is talking to Mia, Terry, and Yushiro about what happened.
Cool. He would probably stop in to chat with them a little bit, but you know, I don't know.
All intents and purposes,
Yeah.
probably not much to say that hasn't been said.
Nothing particular. Obviously, check in on her casting. Say hellos to people, but we're all clear on actual stuff.
Yep, all good.
Hell yeah.
How's Lee feeling about her blonde little guy?
What an interesting way to put it. What a funny little guy. What the fuck's right? Fucking retard. I could do it before. I lied to them. God damn it. Yeah.
No, that's good. He's people.
That's good.
He's lying.
No, that's good. That's he's going through puberty.
He has a sense of shame.
He's going through puberty. It's fine.
He can acknowledge what he's doing is stupid.
This is what teenagers
like
need. Yeah, this is what teenagers need. She's gotta go cover for him now. She will cover for him only because she's sure that with a little encouragement from someone like Van, he'll understand that training involves a little more precision and practice than just going, I use Thunderbolt on myself.
As maybe he can watch the fight.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright, okay, so now we are going to come back to after everything that happened last session. That would have probably happened pretty early on to get it. Like, probably one of the first things Lee does after talking to the mayor.
Okay, gotcha.
Like, I'd imagine probably going to the doctor's office and sorting that situation out a bit would have been pretty pressing.
Yeah.
And now this is, like, after the books opened, and after, like, everything last session.
Right.
So you were going to get a message, little bird that's going to tell you that Ivy wants to talk to you out in, like, the jungle bridge, because that's very scenic.
Thank you, little bird. We'll go now.
You want to go?
Yeah. No, yeah. Put it off. Dude, if you go now, it ends the day. You have to do all the side quests first. Oh, of course.
As you will see Ivy, it's like probably like noon, like, you know, very sunny out, very nice, slight breeze as the trees are blowing, and she's just like kind of just staying there, admiring the forest after the frozen hellscape you've been living in.
Walks up, all happy and relaxed into the woods also, or in the jungle also. Man, you miss these things real quick after just one day in Valgus. Let alone the time we actually spent there.
It just seems so nice to be able to come back here.
Yeah, seemed like a dream almost there.
It's like what it used to be sailing on, well, the boat after places like Gallia. But this is so much more extreme.
Yeah. I'll say. Leans up against the railing next to her and also takes it all in.
So, I was thinking, what happens next?
Ah, big plans. I guess that's what always happens here, huh? Oh, what you got?
Okay. Now, I had an idea. So,
Before.
a lot of renovations have to happen, but that requires a lot of planning, right?
Yep.
You gotta figure out how to contact the vice captains of monster pirates, work out the logistics of everything. Like, there's a lot of busy work to be done.
Yeah, we're gonna be hard at it, huh?
I will be. That leads me to my other part of my idea.
Yeah, I didn't think you'd be slacking off either.
Lee, I want you to leave.
He looks around. You just called me out.
No, like the island.
Oh, you want me to go look for the monster pirates? Okay.
No. I want you to go on a vacation.
What? A vacation? He just looks bewildered.
I was talking with Lewin, and this was my idea. Valgus was really stressful for everyone, but you most of all, with everything that happened.
Yeah.
And I was thinking, instead of miring you in the busy work of the planning stages of what's gonna happen, you could go and enjoy yourself a bit.
Whoa. After all those declarations and, like, we got islands to move, you want me to just kick my feet up somewhere?
The moving process would happen later.
This is a vacation compared to Valgus.
And I want you to have a vacation compared to this.
I can't just leave you guys to do that stuff.
Now, you wouldn't be going alone.
Okay.
So here's what I was thinking, and hear me out before you say anything.
He shuts her mouth again.
I thought, given how calm everything is now, especially because, well, it's going to take a while to decipher that book, and to plan how we're actually going to go about doing some of these plans. It's a lot of talking.
Yeah.
And I was thinking, now might be the best time for you to go live your dreams a bit. So, you've always talked about wanting to go on like a dojo challenge, right? Like Bastion did. Or, you know, like Master Chuck did when he was younger.
Well, yeah, I mean, have.
So, I was thinking, Lewin could go with you. You can take Aurora. She can see some of the world beyond the island. You can take her to go see Mary.
I mean, I guess if we could do for a lot of that.
It could be a journey around different islands, only about fun. Just going around there, enjoying the local sights, challenging local dojos. Really immersing yourself in just what you love doing. And, I mean, it's not like you would be gone forever, just probably a few weeks.
Weeks? I mean, it's a nice idea, but, like, there's so much shit to do, and I still have some patience, and Aaron's still not awake, and I still got plenty of work to be doing.
We have plenty of doctors. We have Master Dying here. I already ran this by him. And he can take over things with everyone else. We have plenty of hands.
Yeah, but, I mean...
Also, I won't do any of the exciting things before you get back. I need Lewin anyway to move any islands.
Yeah, I guess, but still, I just.
Also, I was thinking, well, it's a martial arts journey. You can take Rex with you. Seems like it would be good for him to, he's always been immersed in, well, his knightly duties. But this will be the first time he can truly just focus on the martial arts aspect of his fighting.
That's true.
It might give him the ideas he needs to more properly get over whatever hump he has with wielding Trishula.
Help him a lot. Least things back towards their beach time discussions and his practice and stuff.
Also, you can take Forrest with you. I mean, he'd be more than handy to have out there. He's related to Master Chuck and all. He'd have an appreciation for all this. And he needs a break before probably the intense parts of the building aspects.
And trying to contact his dad.
That could help.
I just... Sure.
Oh, yeah.
Because I...
Oh, you want to do it. You know you do.
I do, but I just...
Trust me, I have everything planned out. Besides, if something bad happens, I can just give you a call.
Yeah, it's back with. I'll look over at her. Isley still seems pensive, and she's rolling on her heels a little bit, but seems kind of like she's working it out. Cool.
Yeah, I know. I want you to have fun like this. This is something you've always talked about that you didn't. Well, you never seriously thought you'd have the time to do. Because, I mean, it's not like it will be the same if we roll up on a dojo with the entire New Dawn Pirates there. Ron would ruin it. This is you going off with a small group, enjoying the martial arts aspects of everything, really getting down to the nitty-gritty of that, ignoring just all of the really heavy stuff we've been through for a little while. Showing Aurora just purely that fun side of things, that side that side of yourself that you've been so immersed in for so much of your life before you knew any of this Beals business. Getting to show Aurora, I think, the more true part of you, Lee. The part of you that wants to be the best martial artist in the world.
Alright. Jeez, I get it. Yeah, okay. God, you're... It's creepy how good you are at this sometimes, Cap.
It's just because I know you so well.
Yeah.
I'm sure you could talk me into doing something.
I could.
That's right.
We'll kind of smile at her a little softly and nervously, like she's finally letting the excitement at her. Okay.
Okay, good.
Thanks.
Now comes the hard part. We have to convince Forrest together to take a break.
Oh, yeah.
And word it in a way, and hopefully get Rex to agree to it without thinking I'm ordering him to.
Alright. Hey, Kasumi? Sorry.
No. It's completely within your right.
Yeah. Just start dropping Kasumi literally anywhere you take me now.
Yes?
Think you could help us get Angie in on this? Go give her some forewarning?
What do you mean? In convincing Forrest?
Yeah, exactly. You won't be able to handle it if we get to her also.
I think I could talk her around. As long as I word it in a way that's, talking about how good this is for him, and not just he's gonna be gone for a couple weeks.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. I think I saw him. I think she was still talking with. She might have. She's been talking with Devin Deep, on
Yeah.
and off, pretty consistently. So she might still be with him.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe we could think of this as a way of giving. Maybe it'll help her focus on this stuff anyway, also. Self-reflection things.
Maybe, but I don't know if there's very good answers for the stuff she's thinking about.
True, but it'd convince her to maybe have less distractions like Forest around for a little bit.
Right, well, I'll get to talking to her, give her a heads up. Also, I have to say, I think I'd love to go on a trip like this.
Well, I definitely can't say no. You definitely need it.
As she's just gonna smile and disappear.
Yeah, I said I'd be uncomfortable.
As long as she sticks to what she said.
Yeah. Alright, 4 should be easier now.
Right,
Smile
probably give...
a little again to herself almost and go and give Ivy a big hug. Thanks.
So is there anyone else that you think we should bring? Or you should bring?
Well...
I think Lewin said he wanted to bring Lulu along for like the fun aspects.
Yep, that sounds good. We definitely need that sort of thing. I could field it to a few people. Maybe Jean would be interested in it. Oh, and I mean, I did kind of tell one of the maids she can be my personal maid. Might have to see how she's doing before I leave or not. She kind of needs help. Like,
that is...
talking.
Oh, that reminds me. I want to do some performance reviews with you. Go around, talk to some of the staff members on things, see how like they're doing, what they might need from us.
Yeah, okay.
I know the mayor handles a lot of this, but she's been looking more and more busy lately, so I thought we could, not completely detach ourselves from this type of thing.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Wonder if that lady ever even relaxes.
I don't know. Maybe you can give her a massage or something, like chill her out.
Oh, yeah, good thinking. I mean, we owe her a lot. She kept this place running, like, super good while we were gone.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. Performance reviews, huh? Yeah, I can handle that.
Right, well, I'll talk to you a bit later, and we can get started on that sometime soon. You can introduce me to this maid of yours.
Yeah, she's really funny.
We can save Amelia for another time.
If she's gotten better at hiding it.
I think she has.
Yeah, you would say that.
I will say after a long pause.
Let's just say I'm glad I'll be coming along to give some fair reviews to some of these staff members.
I think I'm a completely fair and balanced person.
But unbiased? I don't know about that.
Wow, I mean, who am I talking about? Am I talking about you?
Well, I mean, fair enough. I'm not getting one of these, am I?
No.
Alright, good.
Sort of start laughing to herself a bit.
It's a valid question! Listen, you're the only one who can give me one of those. I had to check.
What did you think when I told you to leave?
I got worried. I don't know. I thought you it I need to do something.
You're so stupid.
Shut up! You're an asshole.
I think we can fade out on that.
Oh. What the fuck are you thinking? I don't know! It was weird!
Let's see. What do you want to do next?
Let's see. No. let's go check in on Aurora. I want to show her the modern wonders of society on the island. With something fun, like the arcade.
Right. You brought Aurora to the club. Two of your buddies.
Yeah, the squad. Hell yeah.
In the club is also Joy and Foley 1v1ing each other in a fighting game. As Neptune, June, and Baltimore watch Alexis try and play skee ball.
Oh yeah, that's good. I bet she's horrible. Or is she good?
Well, if she's gonna miss, she just makes a barrier that hits it.
I knew it. This fucking breaking the sanctity of the arcade.
No devil fruits allowed.
Yeah, what the fuck? What? Only Ron breaks that rule, and he only does it as a joke even now. Most of the time, it's like sticking his own foot to the funny.
As you walk in, Aurora looks a bit visibly confused. And she's already confused walking into the club.
Yeah. Lee's got like a hand on her shoulder and go, yep. That's how I felt the first time I saw this place.
Why is it so loud?
To stimulate your senses.
Because that makes it more fun.
That too. Good point, Brucey.
So, kid, what do you want to play first? You pick. No telling you what they are. Just pick.
We'll not. And do a little zip motion in her mouth. Yeah. Just pick which one you think looks cool.
I like this.
Fun.
I like this one.
Well, she's got the right idea. It's the prizes.
What? Well, for the sake of it, that's not a game.
Those are the prizes you work towards, Aurora, by winning the game.
Prizes?
Yeah, the idea is most of the machines here give out, like, tokens or whatever, and then you turn them in here.
No, Lee, it's you put tokens in and they give out tickets.
It's so hard.
And Stephanie will bend down, and if you're really good at them, you get more tickets. That means you get more prizes.
It's true.
See that stuff on the top shelf? Those are the top shelf prizes. They cost way more tickets than they should.
Yeah. It's a sickening system. Really pulls on your strings. And Percy lose hours in this place.
Yeah, it's so fun. They also keep changing the games, thankfully.
Yeah. Man. It's really kitted out. You've been helping with that, right, Neff?
Yeah, I've been trying to, but some of the games could use some updating, some more modern ideas. Also, some of them could use, extremely hard modes, so people like Cassie don't just game the system. And
yeah.
So I've been helping develop that. Thankfully, Miss Bunny seems to have a lot of ideas.
Yeah, she's a real entrepreneur, ain't she?
Oh, she's a lot of something. As Percy will say, she just takes some candy.
Watch it.
Hey, where's your tickets? As Aurora would say at her.
Yeah, Percy.
In my other skirt.
Stare at Percy. A death glare. Don't be a bad influence, Percy.
As Percy will just gently put the piece of candy back in the bowl.
That's right. Gotta earn this sort of stuff. You steal all these things.
Well, okay, Aurora. If Mommy here is such an expert, why didn't she pick a game out?
How about... He looks immediately flustered. Well, skee ball's pretty simple to understand. Not a lot of lights to get in the way.
I hear that, Neff. She's going for the simple game.
It's where I started!
It would be where you started.
That's just my... Wait, see? She likes it.
As Stephanie will just laugh and pat you on the back as you're walking.
See? Anger was a bad idea.
As Aurora will just look at it a bit. go away. And she's like just looking at like that guide on the wall. Take the ball and just put it in the hole.
Yep, that's the idea. Roll it up.
She just tosses it overhand and just smashes into the thing and just slides down.
No. She says as Lee leans down to guide her arm. You want to roll it up the alley and have it bank into the hole.
Oh! Percy will just like make a fake like surprise expression. I made that mistake too.
Same.
She just like give you a look being like, I was just faking to make the kid feel better.
Lee didn't realize immediately and kind of flinches back and goes, we all start somewhere. Don't worry. Give it another shot. That's gently encouraging her.
Just take the ball and roll it, and it will just go completely wide and just hit no hole. She looks she looks a little bit more visibly like annoyed. It's like her eyebrow will twitch.
Yeah, it's kind of tricky, isn't it?
And she'll use more force, and it will just like go like heavily wide and just hit like the metal rack in the back and just fall back down.
Fourth time's the charm.
As she'll roll it again, it will roll, almost hit a hole, bounce off, and then a little clown will appear on the screen and just do like a little like tongue wag thing. Ooh, got the clown, huh? Unlucky.
Lee looks at Aurora. Oh, that's why there's law machines.
I got it. Ooh, she got it, she says.
Got it.
And Stephanie will just bend down to look at it. Why don't you you're using too much force. Just use your wrist a bit. Just flick your hand. It will slide a lot. Okay? So just slide it and it will go too low, but thankfully fall into like the lowest hole.
Hey, you got one! Nice!
Where are the tickets? As Nat will smile and look at you, you have to finish your game first. It gives you tickets based on how many balls you get in on each game.
Yeah, so once you finish with all those balls, it'll be good. You'll cash out.
And she'll keep rolling over and over again. Most of them going wide, but her getting a little bit better.
Cheers, one goes in for her.
As Percy will just put a hand around you as you just back up a bit and let her like go at it.
Yeah.
This is a good idea.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Skee-Ball's a tough mistress, but it's a good starting point. The other games might be a little overwhelming.
I think she's getting the hang of it. As she looks at the final ball, she then goes overhand and actually lands in one of the holes.
Hey, nice!
She even knows how to cheat!
Cheating? Whatever, fuck Skee-Ball. He says. It's stupid anyway. I hate that clown.
As she'll put her tickets in a little plastic bag.
Nice. Alright, what do you want to try next? Neff's a real pro at the dance machines.
Shucks. As Stephanie will rub the back of her head. What's this one? Ooh. Stephanie will just like ooh a bit. That one maybe isn't as skillful as Skee-Ball.
This one's basically gambling.
Yeah. So you just put your token in, as Aurora puts it in, and you shoot it out. And see how like there's tokens everywhere? However many you hit back, or like hit into the little outer rim there that fall down, it will give you a lot of tickets.
Yeah. Or it won't.
There's a lot of tokens in there. It has to knock some out.
You'd think so.
But she'll put it in, and she'll use it in optimal space where will be a ton of tokens, and it will somehow just push the big stack a little bit, but none of them will fall.
Lee nods sagely. Yeah.
Why didn't they fall?
Well...
Maybe I just have to do it again.
Lee will raise a hand and kind of go to herself. Okay, she has to learn. So let her go.
She'll keep doing it surprisingly in the same spot, but every time it'll just move a little bit closer to the edge.
Honey, I don't think that spot's working. This machine's kind of here to, well, it's gambling.
Just shake it a little bit.
Lee will gently put a hand on her shoulder. Listen, just because it's trying to trick you doesn't mean we need to take out our anger on it.
Why would you put a machine here that's cheating?
I don't know. This thing anyway.
As it will not. I don't know.
I think these things just kind of appear when an arcade's made.
Maybe. I don't know why I would deliberately put this here, but maybe it's to, like, make it authentic.
Yeah, I mean, Lee kind of stands back a little bit. It kind of fills out the space nicely, you know? Like a potted plant. Yeah, it's like, it's next here to where you get, like, your tokens. Like, you put in, you know, your berry and everything to get tokens. Yeah. So maybe it's, like, aesthetic. Yeah, you put one in, don't win any, and then you walk away and say, maybe next time. Ooh, it's the, you know, it's the whole arcade experience put into one, you know. The feeling of maybe winning something on the high shelf. It's really a bit of an existential arcade machine. Personally, this one's my favorite. Oh, thank God. As Percy will bring you over to Captain Frogger. Ah, Captain Frogger, huh? I'm surprised, Percy. See, you have him jump on each raft and try and not get hit by the boats crossing the screen. I have the high score. Man, I thought you were more of like a zombie land person. You know, the one with the guns. That one's good. But now it's better than me at that, so I don't like it. Yeah, Ivy's great at it. See, it's not fair. They fight with guns. It pisses me. I use the only gun I have is, well, all reliable as she lifts up her finger. Yeah. Ivy doesn't ever let me do the bot punching game. She says it's not fair. I'll just... Yeah, now it's still my only gun, so yeah, what do you do? Yeah. Pretty messed up now that you think. You ever ask if it's okay to keep that? She did once. I laughed at her. Nice. Okay, honey. So yeah, you just use this little stick, this button. She just like touches this. Moves. He touches a stick and he goes forward like 3 spaces rapidly and gets hit by a boat. Yeah, that directs where he moves. The thing on the screen. Pretty cool, huh? It just seems to be being gross that she keeps getting hit by boats. No, you... Having fun. You want to hit the rafts. I know. Oh, right. I wasn't very good either. I only make it to the middle. I don't like the segment with the swans. Instead of focusing as she keeps doing it over and over again. Huh. Ooh, brute force style. Well, if it works. Yeah, if it works. As you guys can pull back a bit just watching her play. Yeah. As Neffany looks over. Gotta say, I'm surprised. I mean, given where she grew up. Well, okay. You know what? Maybe I'm not so surprised. It's kind of the same way. Where, like, given where she grew up, she's adapting pretty quickly to just even seeing what an arcade is. But yeah. I guess thinking back, I didn't have... Like, I was really wowed by things, but I don't think I had that much trouble, like, adapting to it. Yeah, the craziest thing was the ocean, and we kind of got that out of the way with you right away. Hard to avoid it since we were just landing on the boat. Oh yeah, look out at the sea was very nostalgic. smiles and chuckles a little bit. But yeah.
As Percy will just look on a bit. I mean, weren't we all that way when we first set out to sea?
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Watching our first island get small in the distance. I mean, probably our home.
Yeah. Honestly, it was really scary for me the first time. I don't think I was willing to say that to myself, though. It's nice. I guess I just wanted something like that, you know. Make sure to bring her somewhere bright and colorful, wow her the first time. So she's more focused on getting to explore stuff rather than be, you know, nervous around.
Oh, yeah. I mean, this is the place for it. Big
Yeah,
island, bunch of games, bunch of other kids to, you know, keep her company.
Yeah. That little maid's funny.
She's so cute.
80?
Look at her little outfit.
No, right? She tries really hard. She gave us a very intricate tour when we got back.
I've seen her walking around all the time with Aurora on the island when you're not around.
Oh, I'm glad they're getting along.
You know, I think she can sense that even though she seems to be, well, trying to put on a big front, I mean, the kid obviously needs some help with things. So, I think a kind little maid, probably the best person she can ask.
Right? Tour guide, caretaker, friend.
It's just different from, you know, someone like you or me or Ivy helping her out with some things.
I was just really happy that she sees someone her age, especially, yeah.
Yeah.
That had to have been weird. And just getting to know someone. Thought we got some good kids.
Yeah. Good thing that was the first kid she met, and not Opal.
Opal. Yeah. Did I tell you guys when Opal tried to invite her to her cruise, she said she wanted to be a New Dawn pirate instead?
Definitely want to snort on her drink a bit. Wait, really?
Yeah, she's a good one. She picked up real quick on how to be a pirate from Ivy.
That's really cute.
Opal actually has to work her ass off for a recruit finally.
Yeah, I mean, Bella's is kind of a given, right? And she's...
Yeah.
I mean, I think Regan's is so nervous all the time that he didn't really know how to say no.
No, definitely not. And Nyx is playing hard to get, but I think she likes being on a crew with everyone at her level.
I wouldn't say at her level. I think that kid's a whole lot more experienced and stronger than, well, two of them.
I mean, eye level.
Ah. Yeah. Well, I mean, with that, you know, little Belle around.
Yeah, okay, not all of them.
You see Aurora just look frustrated as like she ran out of lives and she just looks at the machine. Where's the tickets? Oh, that one doesn't give you tickets. It's for fun.
Yeah.
That's not fair.
Man, really chasing the prize, huh? Okay. That's a good one that would give tickets then.
Ooh. Well, how about the punching game?
Ooh, good idea! Yeah, that one gives me a lot.
Go to the punching game that I don't have a good token for.
Alright, Aurora. This one's pretty simple. It's called a punching game. It's like a punching bag. It's a strength tester's thing. So, go up to it, Lee demonstrates, and you'll wind up a punch once you put the machine in, and you hit the bag. It's gonna register how hard you hit and put a number to it. I can hit above the numbers, so you kinda gotta, I gotta hold myself back a little bit. But you...
Remember to control yourself, Lee.
I'm not gonna break it! I'm just saying, you just throw
Break it again!
Just twice! And the second time was product testing. Miss Bunny asked for it. Okay. Ignore Percy. Get used to hearing that a lot. Okay. Just put up your stance like this, Lee says as she guides her shoulders. But wind back, Use your whole body, from the legs to your shoulders to even your head, to know where it's going. Twist your body like this. And she brings her, like, forward to it, just, like, up almost to the bag, practicing. Throw back all your weight and put some emotion in it, too. Hit it as hard as you can, okay? Got it?
As she'll wind back and just like try and focus herself as she'll hit the bag dead on, sending it flying back as it will just like, fly up like into the machine a bit, and she'll get a 999.
Whoa.
Did I break it?
Lee looks down at the tickets.
As tickets are just storming out. Oh! She'll just like get a big smile on her face as she'll bend down and just like start grabbing them.
Like looking down at her, grabbing them. Happy for her, proud of her, and also going, probably really strong. She's like, however, quick other game real quick. Leslie kind of lets her collect her tickets for a second. Why don't you try doing that as Lee kind of takes her hand and try and...
Here, kid, I'll hold on to your tickets. As Aurora will just pull the bag away from Percy and walk over and give them to Nethany.
Yeah, Lee will grab a little pillow from somewhere and put it in one of her hands like an impromptu punching like mitt. Why don't you try punching this real quick? try doing this. Okay, same thing like the other game.
Like, are you holding up the mitt?
Yeah, like in her palm. She wants to punch it.
As Aurora will like reel back and punch it, and it won't feel very significant.
Hey, I'm not gonna get hurt, okay? You can go how hard you hit the machine.
Are you sure?
Trust me, I did this with my master and everyone all the time. It's part of practice.
Also, Lee will give you tickets.
It's true.
She'll like focus up a bit, and you'll see her eyes like focus more. As all hesitation will be like beaten out of her with the promise of tickets.
Hell yeah.
As she will punch the mitt dead center, and like send a shockwave through like your arm that will slightly numb your hand for a second.
Yeah. We'll drop the pill instinctively since it was grabbed onto it in a way to hold it. And she'll kind of look at her hand as it drops for a second, kind of wiggle her fingers slowly, smile as her eyes went, whoa. Man, Aurora, you're super strong. Nice work! Lee will go and give her a little head pat and pull her into a hug.
Thanks. It's not weird, right?
It's not weird, it's exceptional. That's super cool.
Nah, kid, it's weird in a good way.
Yeah, totally. Man. Here, let me go get some of my tickets, Lee says as she digs around in one of her bags. Normally bring in a roll here in case I want one of those stuffed things. This Lee will hand her a roll of her tickets. This is from when I broke the machine last time. Go nuts.
Alright, kid. Why don't we see how, your coordination works with the dance machine? This is a classic. This is what everyone loves.
Oh, yeah, it's great. You'll actually have a chance against Percy.
What? See, she's a kid.
Yeah, and, you're not that good.
As Percy will get on, and I'll see Aurora gets, like, she was a bit confused with the other games, but this one's baffling her. As Percy's not taking it easy on her.
Percy, I didn't think it'd get under your skin that easily. At least.
Aurora is having a hard time registering what's happening on this weird screen, and then like where she places her feet.
Yeah.
As you can just hang back with Nethany observing this.
She's wiggling her wrist to make angle the feeling in it more. How she would be that strong?
You think it's like the demon blood?
Yeah, it has to be. I mean, that's reminds me of me when I was little. Still, even a bit more raw. I don't remember if I was. Maybe it's because I told her how to throw a punch correctly, but it hits more like correct.
I mean, either way, it's definitely what you and Ivy were talking about. He has a strangely fast way of picking up on things.
Yeah, that's what I was curious about. Works kinetic, too. Games show it. Maybe isn't always 1-to-1, but something like that. He's something else, isn't she? That smiles, almost sounding completely, like, proud of her.
As it will go by, a couple of songs will pass, and Aurora's getting better, but Percy's still better than the child that just started this. Aurora will eventually get off. I think I'm tired of playing this one.
Yeah, Aunt Percy's kind of shameless, isn't she?
You know what, kid? Maybe we should go get you some prizes and go get something to eat.
Oh, yeah, the food. Some food would go great, and there's plenty of good candy and stuff in the prizes. Come on! It feels even better when you realize how nice the shit you win is.
You can walk up to the prize corner and spot Joy and Foley 1v1ing. The score seems to be 36 Foley to 39 Joy. As they've been doing this for a couple of hours.
Wow, pretty neck and neck, huh, guys?
Yep. Please don't distract me.
Huh, yeah, wouldn't dream of it.
What's your rank cap? As Joy is playing her signature character, a grappler, and Foley's playing a very fast character.
Why does no one ever play someone different than them? And yeah, he's not gonna make up the deficiency.
I think she's going easy on him.
No, that's pretty sick and twisted of her. I mean, jeez, look at him. Pride's being just murdered in front of him.
Oh, almost got me there, and she's just gonna like perfect combo him on like the third round.
Oof. Joy, that's mean.
It's not mean. He really made me work for it.
Yeah, I can tell.
As Aurora's just gonna look at the prizes. Oh, June will come running over to die over the counter. What would you like? He's gonna look at you to prompt him for a name.
Aurora, this is June. June, Aurora.
Nice to meet you, little lady. I work some of the counters around here.
This is June. He's a real funny guy.
Nice to meet you. As he'll smile and then touch his face. As Aurora will just completely baffled and confused and almost like a bit scared, just being what?
Yeah, he has a devil fruit that lets him change into people.
As he'll smilesly consider doing something like saying something more like crazy to be like,
yeah, something funny.
Like, and then be like, that's probably not for the best. She's right there, sure.
And she looks, yeah, Lee's right here, and this child seems nervous.
So he'll change track, merely just having some fun. So, what would you like? That one. Good choice. It's a giraffe.
Ooh, nice.
And that one. Good. Oh, our good choice. The entire bowl of candy.
Love the bowl of candy. Good pick.
And she'll stick her big bowl of candy and stuffed giraffe.
Hell yeah. Tussle her hair. Nice haul, Aurora. See, arcade's pretty fun.
And she will unwrap the piece of candy Percy tried to take earlier, eat it, smile, and I think we can fade out on you guys going to get some food.
Based. Check this out first. Eats the candy in front of her. Power play. Girls. Like Frogger, this is bullshit. I don't even win anything from it.
That's the fun of it. I want tickets.
What tickets? Percy be like, this is my favorite, Aurora. That's dumb. Based.
Am I supposed to get the giraffe?
What the giraffe? Look at him!
talked about it with Ivy. It's not sure when you're gonna leave, but probably in like a week or two. Like after like Aurora's got pretty adjusted to being outside of Valgus,
Right, yeah.
and some like time has calmed down, planned out like where you're probably gonna start.
Right, yeah.
Got more accommodated. Arin's probably woken up before you're probably gonna like wait till he wakes up before you leave.
Right. Cool.
But in the meantime, as you'll be walking, you will be approached. As Mr. Cano Wake will be walking up to you.
Ah, nice. Oh,
Well,
hey, Mr. Cano.
quite the island you have here, Lee.
Ah, thanks, sir. Means a lot coming from a guy who lives under the sea.
Yes, well, Fishman Island has its own beauties, but, well, my people don't have the opportunity to bask in this type of island life too often.
True. Still, knowing all the places you've been, knowing the Sunset Island still is something that catches your eye is a good sign. I love this place.
Personally, I'm fairly baffled by the, well, vast ecological life that seems to be living on this island.
Oh yeah, that always gets people. It's definitely crazy.
You even have a vast array of fish, from what I've found.
Yeah, right? It's not just on the ground or anything. Plus a bunch of different birds apparently like migrate and fly in here. Yeah, Abby can't make which way of it. It's cool.
Wow. I think I'll leave the animal exploration up to her.
Yeah.
But I was looking for you.
Oh, what's up?
I was informed that you'll be leaving us for a short time.
Yeah, Captain said I need a vacation, and I can't really say no to the captain.
Well, I figure it would be good to start with you then if you're leaving.
Brighten up a little bit at what he's talking about.
So adjust his glasses. After discussing it with Sephirin, Dine, and everyone else, along with your captain, it was proposed, since you were all wanting to get more serious about, well, becoming an icon for the world. Something that will really carve your names in, well, the news all around the world. And having a first-hand experience at exactly what you'll be fighting against sometime soon. We figured that we could lend you our aid and training in our different fields of expertise.
Oh, for real?
So, seeing as how you'll be going on a vacation, I thought it'd be best that I start with you.
Yes! Awesome! Thanks, Mr. Cano! That kicks ass!
Now, I don't have the exact field of expertise Dine or Sephirin does. Well, so you'll have to strictly take a combat lesson.
I'm not complaining.
Well, if we might go somewhere a bit more suitable.
Yeah. Now terrain's all crazy over this place, so, You want the beach? Jungle? Mountain?
I think I'll go into the jungle.
Nice. Cool. Come on, follow me!
As you can lead him into the jungle.
Yeah.
You'll see my step over the water and deliberately take like a long couple steps away from it.
Yeah, this looks like a good spot, Lee says after humming to herself a few times and nodding.
Yes.
Even got a stream and everything.
Yes, but I won't be needing it.
Really? I mean, I wouldn't say I could keep up with you if you were maybe going yet, but still.
I can see you haven't had a proper explanation of Fishman Karate. Rex has been slacking, hasn't he?
I wouldn't say that, sir. I'd say he's been, focused on incorporating his new style, in fact. It feels like he's at a genesis point of something new. It just hasn't blossomed yet, you know?
He'll just
I
like
swear
chuckle
he's
to
not stressed. I swear he's not slacking.
he'll chuckle to himself and take off his coat and like just roll up his sleeves as he throws the coat down and just puts his glasses on top of it. And he takes out his fishing rod and just like taps on his shoulder a bit. Alright. Well, why don't you come at me then? I'll give you the first shot. And I will tell you something, Lee. I don't hold back.
Oh, sure, sir. I'll put your fishing rod down, or...
This is my weapon.
You mean it's not just braid? I thought she was just weird!
I sort of chuckle. It's unconventional, but I think I'll surprise you with how I use it.
It's amazing. I'm sorry, Lee mutters to herself, thinking of her. So you were just a visionary, too.
And so he'll just be like just smiling a bit, as he'll just be looking at you, waiting for you to like just approach him.
Okay, Lee says as she hops up and down, bouncing back and forth, before she shoots forward at high speeds, doing like, trying to deliver like a close kick. Like, you know, not like a foot out, but like a spin kick towards him.
As
you
go to spin kick him, he'll just like dodge your kick and step back a bit.
Reposition midair as she grows huge and slams the ground where he is before shrinking back down to size to seeing if she hit him before she hits the ground.
Once again, he seemed to step away from it, still just tapping his fishing pole on his like shoulder rhythmically.
Lee is going to, while floating with weightlessness and as her feet are flaring up, dart her eyes around to see if he's been like letting any line out or something.
Not that you can see.
Alright. Lee will hope that she just didn't miss it. And will spin herself so she shoots forward like on jets, as she's gotten much better air mobility with this ever since weightlessness. And we'll try and like shoulder tackle him by flying forward, and then if it fails, like dart back and start like rushing him with quick attacks, and then quickly redirecting herself and like skidding across the ground and shooting back into the air or at him.
As you go to shoulder check him, he will basically just slightly sidestep you just so you almost hit him, and you can skid around trying to take an opportunity to like cut off a flurry of blows. In which case, now that you've finally thrown a punch at him, he'll grab your fist with one of his hands and just like rip it for a second, and you'll be surprised because he'll immediately like almost stop you in place as he grips your hand and starts to release more and more pressure on it, and he'll just look at you for a moment. I have a couple lessons to teach you, specifically about fishman karate. Now, Rex is a gentle soul, so you might have forgotten. As he'll like
Lee's like snuggling against it. Yeah.
He'll give like a smile at you with his sharp teeth. So as you will get like a certain pressure, as you'll feel like everything around you will freeze and all that. As he gives you the same look Devin did of like a predator looking at prey. Fishmen have 10 times the strength of a human. And above that, a shark fishman goes 10 times above that. Though I figure Rex, as he's like almost trying to break your fist, which like thankfully due to your conditioning you like can avoid, but like as he's gripping it extremely tightly, Rex, I would figure wouldn't show you the cyber strength. It's not really his nature.
Yeah, you don't say.
But you'll find, Lee, that I'm a lot more brutal than he is. A lot more in line with how a shark should be. As he'll basically, like, release your hand suddenly and use all his strength to just push you back. As you just go flying back and you can just, like, flip in the air and land on your feet.
Yeah. I don't think a shark talks as much as you, Mr. Kano, but I think I get it. Lisa's trying to get back her confidence as she sweats for it, as like a sweat drop goes down and she resizes him up.
Lesson 2 on just how you can master Fishman Karate. As you can see now, his line has been extended in the time he was talking to you.
Oh boy.
As like you can dart around trying to look at it, you can barely spot anything. As you will finally get a glimmer outside of your eye.
Mm-hmm.
As you will see, he has fully extended his line all around you in what seems to be like a net.
Mm-hmm.
But it seems to be floating on the air, almost out of sight, as he is using his master fishman karate to float his line on the water molecules in the air around you.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Ah, jeez.
True mastery of fishman karate gives you the ability to manipulate water. As like he'll just like tap the air and you'll see it like ripple a bit as like his hand's getting wetter and wetter, no matter where it is.
You gotta be kidding me.
As he'll like reel his line in a bit as it starts to like condense closer towards you, as he will like give you like a toothy smile and shoot off a couple of shark shots that seem a lot more condensed from his arm, while the line is starting to constrict where you can move.
Yeah. Lee is just, after letting out like that sigh of like, oh jeez, try to immediately try and like rush out, trying to dive under the line and escape out of this anti-Lee destruction circle.
As you can find an opening in the line and dive out of it, you'll see him just like subtly maneuver it like a very tiny bit with his wrist, and it will almost like it's alive, like glide along the water in the air towards you, trying to hook you.
Yeah, like a fucking snake.
As basically you'll just have to keep like running. Basically, if you ever stop moving, it's probably gonna run in.
Right, yeah. He's like doing jumps and move and quick skids and flips back and forth to move. Oh yeah, this is a little more tricky to fight normally with.
As in the time you're focusing on dodging in line, he'll rush towards you.
Oh.
Don't think that I just fight at a distance.
Hey, I much prefer this!
As he'll deliver a tile palm strike at you that will ripple throughout your body and just like send you flying over here, as you'll feel like the water like get moved around you.
Yeah, Lee will feel like she wants to throw up a little bit, and she'll like curl up into a ball and try and dull the momentum with her fucking weightlessness. She'll be like, "What? The open palm would be pretty shitty if I couldn't fight moving," she says as she's still like running, as she's trying to get her balance back for a second.
As the line starts to catch up to you, as he's maneuvering it more heavily, would Lee continue to try and dodge it or try and touch it?
No, she doesn't want to touch it. Now she's just waiting for him to get close again to try and actually hit him with a technique properly. She's trying to wait for him to get close.
As he'll be looking at you, you'll see him smile, as he'll take some distance. And fire some more shark shots at you. Don't think everyone's just gonna fall for your obvious bait.
Yeah, like you read my mind. Lee'll just hit the air with her palm as it glows red, and a shockwave will shoot out to burst the shark shots. And she's going to just kind of sigh as she sees the snake, or the snaking line. Well, you never know if you don't try. As she'll go to try and grab the line.
As you go to grab the line, he'll just reel it a bit, and it will start to coil around your arm that you grabbed it with. Do you want to attempt to snap it?
No, Lee wants to attempt to yank him forward with it.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. To like wrap it around, grab it, and throw her weight behind it. She makes her arm bigger, so it's suddenly like way more taut. You know, as she goes into her larger form and throw her like her arm back to try and yank him forward towards it.
As you yank him, you'll see him dig into the ground as he locks the line, and basically just get dragged like a bit forward. But it seems like due to his strength, he's able to stop himself from actually getting flown into the air or anything. It's mostly like he just dragged up some dirt with his heels.
Close enough, at least, as she's going to shrink again, giving her slack on the line. as she darts forward using her Arumi slinky arm to like slip out of it, making her arm very flat compared to like, you know, the big 6-arm form. As she's going to run forward and slash out at him from a distance with the arm. Like the open palm reprimand. Trying to slash at his, or trying to smash into his chin from a distance with her extendy funny arm.
As you see his eyes go a bit wide, it's like you change forms to big and then small to, like, stop it from being able to constrict you.
Mm-hmm.
His eyes will go wide a bit, so he'll just chuckle. Someone's always such a pain. As you will use your wacky inflatable arm to, like, lash out at him. You'll see him, like, grip the air a bit and, like, pull down, as he's going to use Mirror of Water to condense the water molecules around him into, like, almost like a shield that will not stop your attack, but, like, cause it to, like, collide with something, giving him a couple more seconds to step out of the way.
That's just tricky! Lee says as she starts trying to run quicker towards him, going back to her normal Vajra form.
No, that would be what this is. As he's going to run at you and do like an open palm strike at the air that is going to push the water that just got on your hand up your arm, cutting into it.
Desley, like, grits her teeth and, like, that arm goes, like, slack down to the side. And she's going to, like, clench her teeth through the immediate pain of this. And throw up her other arm in front of her as she takes a quick impromptu natural shifting of all her momentum from running and then suddenly stopping from this pain in the other arm and tries to twist her entire body to follow through with that energy and do a palm strike in the air close enough to him as she does a crushing palm. Crushing palm! To try and hit him close enough.
As you do the crushing palm, you'll notice he'll do, I think, what to anyone else would be a suicidal maneuver. He's going to throw his head at your palm and attempt to bite your hand. If you wish to continue this trade.
No.
He seems confident.
No, instead at the last minute, Lee's going to practice her style's incredible formlessness and practice as she shifts her hand upwards and tries to instead turn her move into a slam as she tries to pivot into a open palm happy tree and grab and smash him at the top of, like, the back of his head into the ground, changing it into, like, a throw, like, from the top of his head, slamming him into the ground.
You will successfully hit him on the back of the head and force him into the ground. He will stop himself from just smashing into the ground, but he will, like, basically, like, his face will be facing the ground and he'll be taking the knee, as, like, he has one hand bracing himself to stop him from, like, face planting.
Yeah.
But you will see his other hand is extending his fishing line as it's coming out behind you, and it's up to you what you'll do next. You will notice it with, like, your observation hockey of an attack is coming behind you.
Yeah, Lee is going to trust in her abilities to transition fast enough as she uses her Samsara to hit that, like, mental reset zone as she transitions straight from the open palm to the way of the demon as her form suddenly shoots forward a bit quicker and she grabs him by the shoulders and does a minotaur headbutt, which is actually using her knee because her head's not big enough, as she smashes her knee into his lowered head and tries to throw herself forward to then smash, like, him forward into the ground and duck under the line.
Yeah, you can successfully do that, as your knee will smash into his head. He'll just go stumbling a bit. While he's stumbling, he's not able to control the line as well, giving you the opportunity to dodge it.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll just stumble back and grab his forehead a bit. Pretty good. Pretty good.
He'll say, yeah! As she's grabbing at her other arm, checking how wounded it is from just taking that shot earlier. And in a normal position against a non-fish man who's super strong initially and having an arm that's already kind of damaged, she would have transitioned into trying to grapple him here, but she's choosing to kind of just take a bit to breathe. Yeah.
Well, unfortunately for you, as he's going to maneuver his line once again, and it will basically coil around your ankle of where you just stepped as you step back, and he'll pull it to basically like trip you, and in the same moment he'll like go and like basically stab his like hand into the ground next to you, releasing some water like around it. What do you say we take 5 here?
Yeah, sounds good. Damn, oh man.
Well,
I thought fishing was just an old guy's hobby.
I'll tell you, I'm a fantastic fisherman.
It always gave me the wrong idea about it.
I hope you're not done. I did mean a short break.
No way, of course. I'm just enjoying the view from down here, you'll say.
I heard you're taking Rex on your little vacation.
Yeah, I figure some exposure will help him. Like I said, Genesis Point. He needs it. He's gonna get inspired and come back and be able to kick your ass, I swear.
I hope you can teach him to act more on his nature.
Of course, this whole trip's about beating up dojos. He'll love it. It'll let him get a little wild. Hard to be chivalrous while you do that.
He has to learn to use a bit more of his raw physical powers.
I'll say. Even if he could do a half of what you do, it'd make it a lot easier for him. Thanks, Mr. Cano. I think I got some ideas, actually, already.
Good. He must remember, right now he's a pirate, not a knight.
Yeah, I'll say.
Devin focuses everything on technique, and Rex on his code, when none of that is necessary when you're in a fight. It's all about using whatever you have to win.
Yeah. Guess he just doesn't realize he has it already, huh?
Exactly. He's too up in his own head about what he has to do, and barring himself from the options in front of him. Honestly, Ivy was lucky that she had Sephiroth to teach her. When it comes to ignoring all of that chaff, well, he's the one who taught that to me.
Yeah, he's good at that.
If you never fought him, well, he might take some convincing to do the same thing I just did.
Hey, I can be pretty persuasive, I think.
He has no style, forms, or really techniques. He merely does whatever has to be done to make sure he wins the fight.
I'd hope so. You guys were like the most pirates that ever were. If you guys don't all fight that way, I'd be pretty disappointed.
Though, you might be able to pick up some more primitive open palm ideas from him.
Yeah. I was gonna ask him about anything like that at some point, so this would be a pretty good opportunity, huh?
He was Ib's first training partner, and he was first developing the style.
Really?
So,
the first one? Ah, that old bastard never mentioned that.
They did grow up together.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Still.
He had the first-hand experience since when he was putting the martial arts together for the first time. His raw ideas before they even became a style.
Well, yeah, he definitely needs to tell me that shit. He nods affirmatively. I think I didn't believe you could be so raw, Mr. Sorry, I underestimated. I thought you were too refined by now. You still got that cool shark in you.
In the kingdom, I'm a knight.
But out here, you're a pirate?
Exactly.
That's pretty badass, Mr. Cano.
It's important to know the proper place for things. And here, I can be a pirate.
I'll say.
Unlike Sephirin or Dine, I'm not so... well,
Stuck up?
boring.
Boring? Old?
Exactly. I know how to indulge myself, how to still have fun with things.
Oh, good! I've been lying on my ass long enough, Lisa, as she hops through her feet.
Good, I was about to tell you that the break's over.
Yeah, I could tell. Air's changed already. Don't think that's gonna work again on me, okay?
We'll see about that. Trust me, I've heard that one too many times. And, well, be sure to brag to Rex about what you saw here. You still can't really control water in this way.
Oh, yeah! But of course I want
you,
him to see that.
Still see those bottles he carries around.
I'll have him figuring it out any time now. It's too cool not to.
True fishman karate, as it looks like he's like bragging at this point. Doesn't have to use... well, doesn't have to limit itself to being around any water source you see. Its techniques can be fully brought to bear no matter where you are, even in the hottest desert.
Yeah, that'd be real useful. Alright, let me get a better look at them.
So let's give you a smile as you can continue training with him.
That's cool.
As it goes on, he'll just get more and more like ferocious with his attacks, holding back less and less.
Hell yeah, my man. He's having a great time.
As you feel for the first time with one of these people, you actually are being taken completely seriously.
Yeah, we did it, bros. We made it.
Leona will call everyone together as there's a larger group of the Pride Gang members here than there has been in the past.
Yeah.
So she wants to touch base and inform everyone specifically what the message she sent was, how to expand our influence and make sure that the Pride Gang is being respected.
Yeah, she heard the island's getting bigger, and we think on how we're gonna deal with that.
These are the current members.
Fantastic. Oh yeah, I forgot on. Yeah, Joe. Oh, Cerise got in on this, right? Because the jacket. Daisy, good. Oh, checks out. This is good. Gather in the forest as usual. A lot of Skypeans in this.
Lee, that's your father talking.
Sorry, you know. Get it from him. I can't help it.
As once everyone arrives, Leona will just like click her tongue a bit. Took you all long enough? Alright. Now, let me just cut to the chase. There's some rival gangs popping up in the territory. A couple of different bears and the kids. Now,
we're considering them a gang, boss.
What they call themselves?
That's what Opal calls them, to be fair.
Alright, just ignoring that. So, I run this turf, as you guys all know. Marcelo does nod. So, if you see any of them causing trouble, you can let it happen. Just make sure they're always aware that they're always aware of who's in charge around here. Who, if it gets too wild, in a more unwelcome fashion, can keep things, on the level. You can let them fight, just don't let them forget.
I
do a nod. Alright?
Yeah. Okay.
Like any actual idea.
Yeah. Something more concrete.
I just gave you an idea. I just told you what to do.
Boss, you just kind of said you can let them do whatever as long as we are around and they know we're here.
I forgot who I was talking to.
You're talking to all of us, boss.
This Mercy will laugh a bit and look over. I think you're making her nervous.
Oh, sorry, boss.
Shut! You're not making me nervous.
Daisy, go help her out.
Okay. Daisy will just run off and just sit next to her. Here, boss, you can pet.
There you go. All better.
Listen. We've been away from things for a little while. Split up, if you know. I'm trying to touch base, establish what we're all about again.
Yeah. I guess it's been a long time since we've all been here. Oh, yeah,
also, quiet, I'm talking. We're going to be establishing new territory. So anywhere you go, make sure that when you leave, people know who are in charge. Yeah, the New Dun Pirates.
Yeah.
As Leona will just look at Ivy and the Pride Gang. That's right.
Wear my jacket more. Then it would help them remember.
You should.
Tell a few dojos was the Pride Gang. That'd be pretty.
Oh, Lee. Nana's gonna look over. I wanted to talk to you about that, by the way.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. As Leona's is gonna look. Hey, I'm not done.
You're in a meeting, Leona. Come on, shh. He turns back to Leona. What's up?
And then we'll come over. I actually wanted to know if you think you could take Ryzen with you on your little martial arts journey. You know, I heard it was going to be a really fun trip.
Yeah.
As Ivy will look over. You think he'd want to go? Maybe? I don't think he'd not want to. And he's been off ever since what happened. I thought maybe a lighthearted, journey away from everything. Not with any of us, just enjoying himself. Maybe fighting, around people that can keep him under control, but also keep his mind off them.
You want a babysit?
Kind of.
Yeah, he could probably use it. A few masters could give him some good advice and help him, with his stomach.
And, well, wait, did he tell you he had stomach aches?
Yeah.
Yes, well, on him exerting himself too much, I thought maybe
really bad at lying, huh?
He tries.
I'm proud of him.
So am I. I thought, well, considering everything you've done for us, he has a lot of respect for you. He always talks about how you have always given him very tough fights.
High praise.
Yes. Weirdly, without jesting, he does refer back to the time in Flipside.
Still don't really get what he means, but I believe him now at least.
Oh yeah, that one just makes Marita upset.
Yeah, I've kind of just gotten past that stage. You know, always fair to be up on Marita on something.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, so...
Alright, Nana. Just put my hand on his shoulder and give her a confident nod. He'll be in my care, don't worry.
Right. You don't have to take it too seriously, I mean... He's...
Oh yeah, it's my vacation, don't worry.
Yeah, he's a grown man, it's just, I thought this might be good for him.
Is Bella okay with him going away for a while?
Oh, we're just not going to tell her.
So this is good for both of them. I gotcha.
In a way, I think it'll be more good for him.
Yeah.
I think she's a lost cause.
Hey now. There's hope for her. And if there isn't, it's not the worst fate.
Exactly. I don't think she's really going to not be who she is. And that's fine.
That's fine. We can accept that. Yeah. Alright.
Well, that's another name on the list. As Ivy will just write something down. As Angelina will walk over, Kasumi told me what was happening.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I'm still having a meeting here.
Yeah,
It's okay, boss. They're having fun.
Yeah, listen to Daisy. We know, we're still here, we're still listening, don't worry, we're just in the middle of it.
So,
yeah.
Yeah, when you guys want to speak with Forrest, I can help get the idea to him.
Thanks, Angie, I really appreciate it.
Yes, I'm gonna be busy here anyway. I've been speaking with Devin a lot.
How's it going, anyway? You guys finding anything useful, or...
I'm
just
mostly...
nice to talk to someone who gets it.
His control over power is much more fine than mine is. So I've been trying to pick up everything he knows, but... Well, given his circumstances of even getting it, it's a different... We're different. So it's going to be a process in trying to attempt to learn what I can. It's learning from him, but trying to interpret it in my own unique way. And it's just gonna take time.
Yeah, I get that. Well, hey, at least it's something, right? And he's not too bad most of the time. Yeah, Cerise, these little cuffs you put on the jacket are real nice. Thanks again.
Oh, well, when Leona asked me for some help, I thought they looked really cute. So I wanted to do my best to improve them.
Right?
Oh, well, also, by the way, Lee, I know Claire was looking for you earlier.
That could be a bad sign or a good sign.
No, I think it's a good sign this time. I think she wanted to... I believe she was... Well, if you'll believe me, I believe she was worried about you.
Whoa, that's rare.
So,
I guess
mean...
her future career here kind of resides on me being a good champion, after all.
I think that's what she'd tell you, but I think it's because she's just your friend.
Aw, hell yeah, rubbed off on her! Yeah.
So, maybe to ease her worries a bit, you could swing by and see her, because she keeps complaining that she feels like she just keeps missing you.
Ah, yeah.
Like, not like actually missing you, like she's going where she thinks you'd be.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I'll go find her. Thanks, Cerise.
Wait. As Joyce is gonna put a hand over your shoulder.
Yeah, what up, Sonny?
If you're free later, can I have one more of those massages?
Oh, yeah, definitely. I got time.
I mean, I gotta get them in if you're leaving.
Oh, yeah, right? Nah. I think we can squeeze a couple more in, yeah. I got some time.
Sweet. Oh, right. Ivy. Yeah? Well, we're gonna probably be hanging out around for a while. I don't think I mean, you're probably taking, like, Damien with you, right? So we're not gonna be doing a lot if he's gone.
Oh, yeah, he's in.
Okay, so...
I hate to send you guys out without a good cook.
So, if you need something, Ivy, need some help, a helping hand or anything like that, I mean, honestly, I'm probably going to be pretty bored unless you give me a thing to do.
Oh, nice. She'll need it since I'll be gone. Oh. Shit, wait, I just remembered, guys. Lily looks over towards Leona, just checking Daisy for a second, looks over towards Marcia and Ika.
As they're just walking over as everyone's fully accepts that, like, they're just talking now.
What can I do for Leona?
What do you mean? As Marcia just looks at you.
Well, she's like halfway to realizing what to do about Vice, but
I go to the lab.
She kind of made up a new reason to get in her way. She's still complaining that he stole one of her kills.
Yeah.
This is really desperate, even for her.
Well, see, the problem with my brother is he's too much of a softie.
Yeah.
Leona's too stupid.
Yeah, exactly. Like, we were really warming her up to the idea.
Like, trust me, like, he didn't grow up with us. He's liked her the entire time. He's really dumb.
God, she's unbearable. Like, she's admitted it, but she's just like...
Oh, see? Mercedes is gonna nod. That's what makes it even harder. She knows, but It's like some stubborn core in there that's stopping her from, I don't know, not yelling?
Yeah, she's like psyching herself out and just coming up with reasons to delay it. I mean, I swear, it'll be anything at this point.
Ceresa will just, like, touch her chin a bit. I don't think this has anything to do with her appearance. She's quite fetching.
Oh,
I mean, she lets me pick her styles.
I know, right? Anything, it's like, I think she's embarrassed? I don't know.
No, that's totally it. It's like he'll just look at you and smile. It's like she can't, like, admit to herself that it's okay to just, you know, be, like, a bit more girly.
I know, it's so weird. Like, out of everything, Leona being embarrassed about something, it tracks, but it's still... I can't believe it's gone her way this long.
And like, it could be, like, cute, the whole yelling thing, but, like, you need, like, two to tango with that. Where, like, you know, they yell at each other, and then, like, he be yelling till they start kissing or something.
Yeah, but he just stands there and smiles, and then she gets zoned out and freaks out and runs away.
Yeah, see, it's never gonna happen.
I don't know how you two grew up watching this. I would have pulled my hair out a long time ago.
It's so funny.
I guess.
Well, think of it like this. This is set after years of this. Like,
yeah.
it's changed over time. It's always been hilarious. It's just new forms of fun.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think it's... Well, it's very funny, but I think for both of their sakes, it's gone on too long. I mean, basically helpless at this point.
Yeah, we really need to help her out. What do we do? We can't be too direct about it. Need to nudge them. Need, like, an earrings situation. It worked out between me and Ivy.
Uh-huh. As Ivy will just nod.
We need to figure something like that out. Who do we give that advice? It has to be Leona, right?
Angelina will think. And, like, look at Leona. Lee. What?
What? It doesn't have to be real earrings. I mean, like, a stand-in for them.
I mean, Lee, she might just... How would you... I think if you even hint at what you're trying to do, she'll just run away awkwardly. Are you... there has... I mean, I haven't spoken to her brother or twice very much, but he has to be more reasonable than that. Aika will hum a bit, and Marcia will look over.
Oh, come on.
Reasonable, but his patience is a problem.
Like, even still?
He likes Leona for who she is.
Oh, no. That means he's not gonna get tired of it.
Joy just looks over. Can we just, like, trick them and lock them in a room or something?
That's probably the best idea.
Aika looks over. Wouldn't Leona just, like, break it down?
Maybe if we, like, dared her to do it, it would work.
Neno will look at you. Doesn't that seem too childish?
That's why I think it might work. You know,
she can't
say she'd be a pussy if she did.
She can't possibly fall for that.
Well, he looks at the rest of them. I mean, it's worth a shot, right?
Ivy just, like, shrugs, being like, maybe.
Okay, who should deliver the hammer blow? You guys want to play rock, paper, scissors for it?
Yes? As Aika looks over.
Yeah,
okay.
okay.
I want to do it.
Alright, here. We'll start a game with her.
As eventually the tournament will proceed, and Leo Lee, with her 6 hands, wins.
Damn. Shouldn't have had all these hands. Okay. Give me a second. Let's see how this works. Hey, Leo. Boss.
As you turn to walk over, Leona will be gone.
Daisy, where'd she go?
Well, I was talking to her, and you know how she's always looking at that, guy real funny?
Yeah?
Well, I think she likes him.
Yeah, she does, Daisy.
So I told her to go tell him that.
Wait, and she did? Did
Uh,
she run away from you, or did she go?
Well, we were talking for a while about it, and I think she seemed, I don't know, to be scared of him saying no. But I mean, Daisy like hums a bit like her dog form and just
He
looks
looks
around.
mystified at this dog.
I mean, I don't know. He seemed to like her, so I thought it would work out. So I convinced her to go do it.
You did? Oh,
Uh-huh.
Daisy, you are such a good girl.
You're a good girl, too!
Yeah, but you are more! And Lee picks it up. Guys, Daisy did it!
And everyone will walk over. Wait, really?
Yeah! Isn't she the best? Come on, give her some pets.
Good going, Daisy!
Hell yeah, Daisy!
Everyone will gather around and pet the good dog.
I'm so happy. I just convinced her.
The gang meeting could subside.
That's a good fucking punchline. Thank you. Daisy just did it. Talk to her for a while. You know.
Dog just hums a bit as a dog and looks around confused.
Yeah, fucking Daisy presents some very wonderful mental images whenever she's trying to express herself, but she's just a dog. We should have known. Daisy gets Leona. Powerful.
Was part of the dog troop, you know? Ira, Machi, Daisy,
Yeah,
Leona.
Leona. Leona's my favorite dog. Bark.
Since I mentioned Claire, why don't we do that?
Yeah.
Okay, Lee. You'll hear word of Funny Cat.
Oh, good.
Apparently she's in the library.
Perfect. Yeah. He assumes Lee will go as a... Users. Oh. Swing open the doors to the library and crane her head around till she sees her and smile. Yo, Claire!
There you are. Alright. Okay, you come with me. She's just gonna get behind you and push you up the stairs.
Okay.
Okay, sit.
Okay. What's up?
She's gonna pour some tea. Drink that.
Okay. We'll drink the tea.
Okay, relax.
Okay. Is this like hypnotism?
No, what?
Okay, I don't know.
I don't practice that mumbo jumbo.
Yeah, good.
No. Okay. I heard you had a hard time. In Valgus, the place you went.
Yeah, not the best. Came out okay, but, well...
Here. Drink the tea. Maybe
Okay.
loosen your bandana a bit. Just relax on the couch.
Okay. Lee does it kind of suspiciously, but tries to listen to her. Thanks.
Now go ahead.
And?
God, I'm all ears. Your worries, your like what happened, how you feel. Listen, lips are sealed. No one's gonna hear about it. Just get whatever you're feeling off your chest so you can feel a bit better.
Oh. Shit, sorry, thanks. I'm just used to you talking a lot. Yeah.
I figured since you were through probably a pretty stressful time, you could use the opportunity to talk to someone that maybe, isn't always on your boat, doesn't have as much history with you, just someone you can relax around different.
Oh. Shucks, Claire, thanks.
No need.
Oh,
Listen.
so sweet of you.
Listen, it's pretty nice around here. you've done a lot for me so far. And I love Mary Drum. But this place is different. This isn't something I ever imagined for myself. And it's a very new experience that I'm really liking. So I thought, hey, we're friends. I could offer you some, solace. A way to kind of reset yourself. I mean, the least I can do is just listen to your problems.
Jeez. Thanks. He seems like really struck by this. From her, it's like, this is so weird. This isn't. I'm not used to this. She nods. Well, I think I said, I guess it was pretty messed up, really. I mean, even finding the place was a nightmare. I mean, like, without a map, we never would have, and it was kind of a frozen hellhole. We went past the place people stopped keeping track of pretty early on into that abyss.
And let me guess, you're still worried, even from the get-go, about why you got that map.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty...
It kind of like, it's a bit too good to be true, in a way.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, I knew I'd find something there, but, like, I still couldn't really picture what it could be, and there's just a lot, and...
Oh, I still don't know what it was.
Yeah, I'll say, but... well... I mean, I learned a lot. Shit, I met, like, a weird ghost of what my dad was like, I guess.
1 second.
Yeah, I met, like, this weird, like, ghost of, like, who my dad was, like... I mean, like, way back in history or whatever. I don't even really understand... I don't even know if I could consider him my dad. I mean, he's like a different guy. That's just like the tip of this iceberg.
And how do you feel about it now that it's all over?
I mean, I told my sister I felt good, and...
Not what you told her or anyone else. Just right now, Lee. Imagine you weren't even talking to me about this. Just right now. How do you feel?
I feel okay right now.
Good.
Yeah. Like, there's a little less weight on my chest.
I think that was the intended result of this journey, right?
Yeah, basically. Happened to pick up, like, a couple new friends and a kid, but...
I did see the kid.
She's really cute, isn't she?
The horns are interesting.
Yeah.
But, I think she makes it work.
Yeah.
Even Cerise, she saw her, thought of some really cute outfits.
Oh, man. She could use some stuff like that. Anything to get her as far away from what she knew before. Shit. That's
I think she's not the only one that could use to get away from it from time to time.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Why don't you do me as your friend, Ivy as your significant other, and most importantly, yourself a favor, and just embrace the fact that you have some opportunities to get away from it.
He'll nod slowly as it sinks in.
Throw yourself into it. Just enjoy bathing in the hot springs. Stop thinking about everything. You're going on like a trip soon. Just throw yourself into that. Don't even consider any of this fucked up shit. Just, it's really important. And this is something I used to stress out a lot. But it's really important to just really learn to cherish the moments you have of just peace. And you look like someone that, while I'm sure you're aware of that, you probably have trouble putting that into practice.
Yeah, he certainly got my number.
Which is why I want to try and help you with that. Because, hey, everyone has things to bad at.
Even you, Claire? Lisa's kind of
E-
jokingly.
Even me.
Thanks. Really,
No problem. What friends are for. I'm sure if I'm ever having, real bad time, you'd help me. I mean, hey, back on Marriage Room, I was trying to grapple with the fact that, hey, maybe my bosses aren't as normal as I thought.
Yeah.
Whole little people slavery angle. It's a little bit weird.
That was
Hey,
Ben.
yeah, but, you punching Maxie like that, especially the fact that you didn't kill him, bringing down Banker in that spectacular fashion, it helps, in its own ways.
Yeah.
Also, giving me the opportunity to just get away from it all for a, new, fresh start. Certainly, it really helped to reset the mental. So, it's not like you can or want to, kind of do the same thing you did for me. But, we can all kind of cope in our different ways.
This helps a lot. Yeah.
Good. Well, if you ever feel like you need it again, my cat ears are always, perked up and ready.
Oh, shit. Well, I'm glad to know. I'll be able to rely on that then. Thanks. Same for you.
Well, now for the second step of me helping you out.
Okay.
You're a masseuse. So, I thought, I'm not as good as you, but I do, I have practice from time to time. Gotta know how to, relax the body. So I thought, have you ever gotten a proper massage?
He pauses at this question, which seems like, well, yeah, and she pauses, thinks, and goes, oh, I guess I haven't. Holy shit.
Perfect. Let's go right now. I'll give you a nice rub down.
Shit. Thanks, Claire. Damn, I could really use it, I think. Ellie says as she feels her back.
Okay, so we can transition to the hot spring.
Hey. It's fun. That. She's staring at it. She's intimidated. Yep, there it is.
It's a very big area, and she has no idea, what's going on.
There's steam rising from places. There's men and women signs. There's a bin that says leave clothes here. Natalie will be chatting with Claire as they make their way up, and she'll see, oh yeah, that's Blair. You meet her yet?
No. I like her hair.
Oh yeah, it's cool. Oh yeah, she's like Aurora, also half demon. Horns are natural.
Oh.
Oh.
I never know that was a thing.
Yep, didn't know it for a while. Figured I was the only one for a while. Guess it's more common in some places.
I know where I'm from.
Yeah. Also says there's a few in Kodai or something, so maybe it's more common in that area. Anyway, let me introduce you. She's not really good with people. She got chased around a lot in her life, so she's kind of awkward. Don't mind her. She's just weird.
Don't worry, I know a lot of weird people.
Yeah, true. Yo, Blair!
You can walk up. As her eyes will be spinning a bit as she's looking at all the buildings. Oh, hi, Lee.
You doing alright? Lost, or did you want to check out the hot springs?
No, I'm fine. You don't look fine.
Yeah, not at all. Oh yeah, this is Claire. Claire?
Nice to meet you, Claire Maynard Kingston. I'm Blair. Like a last name, football. Ooh, baby.
Oh, that's good! Nice work, Claire. On your feet, too.
Are you making fun of me? No. What?
No, Blair, it's a nickname.
Ooh, not many friends growing up. Okay, touchy subject.
Yeah, like,
Well,
Claire's pro with the, like, no.
What? Well, BB, I was gonna give Lee a rub down, so I thought, well, do you want to join us?
Oh, yeah, shit, Blair, you should definitely get a massage.
A massage.
I mean, you had to have heard of it, right?
Yeah. I mean, I know what one of those are. I feel like never gotten one. Or she'll like just look around a bit. All right. Well, BB, Lee, why don't we all go together?
Yeah, that sounds like an idea. Don't worry, Blair. I technically never had one till now, anyways.
Okay.
You're not alone.
Okay. Ladies, in here, now you can take off your clothes and get on the table.
Thanks. She'll just throw off her clothes easily and grab the towel and just lie down. And then kind of blink and look over how Blair's doing.
And she like covers her eyes a bit. What do you mean take off my clothes?
They don't really you don't do it through, like, fabric. You can have a towel if you want, you'll say. She stands up to grab her from the stack and toss her one. You know, like, wear in your front and stuff.
You just massage the shoulders?
Oh, no. Claire's doing a full body one.
Yeah, I'm gonna touch your shoulders, your back, your butt, your thighs, everything.
Yeah, it's the proper way to do it if you're going through a full thing.
Here, Blair, baby, you're in for a treat. I'll show you how it's done, and then Lee, she's like a well-trained masseuse. She can really show you how it's done.
Ah, wow. Give me the first go on her. Nice, thanks.
I don't think I'm comfortable. Come on. She's just gonna walk up to her and just start taking off her clothes.
Yeah, come on, Blair, it's fine.
And just push her on the table.
The sooner you get used to it, the better it feels, alright?
Alright.
Nice. Don't be freaked out.
Claire will start giving you a massage.
Yeah.
Something that Lee's not familiar with.
Yeah, Lee will be one of those people like, was like weirdly loud, like, oh man, holy shit.
Do you not know what you do to people?
No, I had an idea, I just, it's different when you feel it. Whoa. Yeah, oh wow, that's really bad back there, huh?
God, you're really tense.
Yeah, I'm realizing that. I limber up a lot with, like, some of my devil fruits and stuff, and I am tense, or untense.
Yeah, but you know better than anyone. This is like a different tense.
Yeah, this is stress tense. Yeah. This is years of stress tense. Oh, Jesus.
Okay, now roll over.
Oh, nice, thanks. It'll do it without any shame.
What's the towel for then?
Well, I mean, Claire, hold on. Let me just talk first. Some people are, not comfortable with the full thing, I guess, but, like, I don't know.
If you only do half the body, what's even the point?
That's what I always tell people.
Like, do you know how much stress, like, gets into your stomach region? I had to, go around the abdomen, the love handles.
Lee nods, reaffirming her. Yeah, you know your stuff, Claire. It's
so
true.
Look, she's probably ticklish. Look.
Fucking stop that! Fuck. Lee fucking curls up a little bit to defend herself. Seriously, Blair, it's worth it. I tell people this all the time. It's really good. And then dip in the hot spring afterwards.
Right, that's gonna be like the best part.
Right?
And you don't even have to. You don't have like a devil fruit, right? No. See, you don't even have to use floaties.
I know. We're gonna need you, so neither of us drown.
It's just such an adventure going in the bath.
I know, right? Like, exciting.
Listen, see, you can even do like fun things. Like, see, as she just like grabs Lee's tits.
He jerks up and kind of goes, "Ah, Jesus, yeah, it's nice."
Blair, are you? Okay, I'm like pretty sure you've never even like what felt a pair of tits before. Do you know how awesome they are?
You're pretty
And
great.
like, no matter who you are, gay, straight, man, woman, everybody likes tits, Blair.
Yeah, it's a thing we have in us because, like, when you're a baby, you use your mom's. It's like an innate thing. That's a doctor telling you that.
I'm not very comfortable with this conversation.
You can come over here and get more comfortable.
Ooh,
Why?
maybe that's going a bit quick. Don't you think?
Oh, and you're not.
I mean, I was demonstrating. You're asking.
I'm a doctor demonstrating and giving the opportunity. It's hands-on learning, Claire.
You know what? As she just like gives you gives you like a slap. Okay, I think you're done. My turn.
All right.
You know what? Here, why don't you go like teach her what it's actually all about?
Okay, all right. Yeah.
I don't want to do this anymore.
Listen, you can watch Claire get it first, but then you're getting it, Claire.
No. She just just rolls on her side fully naked and just puts like a hand on her hand to her chin as she's just relaxing. No, go ahead.
He stares at her for a second, then nods. Stares a second too long, and then turns to Blair and goes, "All right, just lean that forward, and the pillow." She cracks her knuckles.
She's gonna stick her head into the pillow and try and ignore what's happening.
Make sure you can breathe. Also, as Lee fucking like presses her knuckles against her and starts rolling it across like her back to feel it out, and goes, "Oh my God, Blair. Yeah, this is. Yeah, wow."
As soon as you touch her, she's just gonna make a yelp.
Lee will stop and slow down and go, "Too much? I mean, that wasn't too much pressure, and you're gonna need some, because, like, you're like a bowstring, Blair. This is taut."
Ooh, I think she's a loud one.
Oh, those are so fun.
And she still has her face fully in the pillow, but every time you touch her, you can hear her, like, loudly yelp.
Check it out, Claire. It's kind of like a piano. Lee says as she kind of, like, goes down, like, feeling up the side of the abdomen, but, like, massaging in the tenses.
As Blair will be very tense, but you can eventually work that out of her.
Yeah, Lee will joke around a little bit, but very seriously and with diligence do it in a way where Blair, like, you know, it's impossible to refuse at a point like, "Oh shit, I need this." As Lee's more calmly like, "Yeah, see all this shit? This is what happens when you do so much work and you don't take care of your own body long enough. It's inevitable." I mean...
And listen, we're professionals at taking care of the body.
It's true.
I'm like half trainer, announcer. I mean, I'm kind of a Wonder Woman. And Lee's a doctor. So here, maybe you just stick with me, stick with Lee, and we'll teach you how to take care of yourself.
You'll feel better, and you'll know what to do more. The better your body, the better your spirit.
Alright. Okay. And she looks like she's just given up, because it's like as the massage went on, she just like did start to feel really good.
Yeah, just
and
relax.
She's just like, okay.
Please made her docile. There you go, atta girl. She pats her lightly on the back. Alright, now flip over.
Please.
Blair, it's good for you.
God, Lee, just do it.
If you... Okay. I was gonna friend the tickler, but Lee'll just grab her and flip her over. This is a professional stepping in.
And she's just putting the pillow over her face.
Lee will lower her arms, but let it rest on top of it. And start massaging down her...
As Claire's just gonna whistle. Damn, she's stacked.
You know, right? Shit, sorry, Blair. I'm a professional right now.
I really like how, like, pearlescent your skin is. It really contrasts with your red hair.
Yeah, it's really cute. I think it's kind of like mine. You don't really tan, right, Blair?
No, you hear mumbled through the pillow.
Yeah, I thought so. Mine too. It's really pretty, though. I mean, yours is, like, way more, like, porcelain. I like that.
Yeah, and, like, her hair is like yours is kind of like a the shading is different. Hers looks like almost shiny.
Yeah. And it's sleeker, too. Mine's a little more,
Rough. Probably because from, like, all the fights and you being like a wild shot.
Yeah, exactly. It's my spirit. That's
Oh,
something.
I think I got it. Let me guess. Winter Island. Mm-hmm.
Oh, that explains the volume. Oh, man, you're lucky, Blair. And I mean, I gotta say, I don't know how weird it is to tell you this, but the horns, like, are really nice. Like, really cool shape and all that. It looks pretty.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, like I mean as far as like I mean I don't know exactly what you could get out of like that demon stuff, but I mean that's a pretty cool one.
Yeah.
Like the horns are really symmetrical. They're really like worked on like the sides of your head. So like
Really?
they don't get in the way of anything.
A really pretty texture, too. Lee says as she leaves just up to kind of like stroke one. Do you feel anything too much through these? You get the base? As Lee like gets low and like is squeezing and rubbing it. Oh, like really sensitive. He lifts the pillow to look at her. Like bad?
Is he kind of shaking?
Good?
Doesn't hurt, but feels really weird.
Oh. Like, does it feel like,
like what type of weird? Like
an
erogenous
sound?
Like this type of weird? As Claire just grabs her, like, boob. No!
Different, though. Lee says as she grabs the horn.
Please.
Okay.
It doesn't look painful.
No, it looks... I think it's like a stress zone. Or like a relaxing one. I think it's the same, Claire.
It's like if you grab a cat by the tail and she like swings her tail around.
Oh, really? Lee goes to like grab it. And squeeze it.
That's probably what his pause for a moment. Yeah, see, it's like I want to stop you, but you're in control of my body.
Whoa. That's some information
Well, yeah, it's like if you pull on the tail, you pull my entire like goddamn body around. Oh. So it's like it's a really delicate area. I mean, it's kind of like the same thing, right? You pull her by the horns, like you can kind of jostle her around.
Oh, yeah. I'll be real careful. I guess it's kind of like a. I'm not gonna say. Lee says as she lets that blood die in her lips. Yeah.
Listen, how about we hit the hot spring?
Yeah, I think so, Lee'll say as she gives Blair a little pat on the stomach. You're all good, Blair.
Okay.
Feel really relaxed, right? Kind of like you just ran a marathon, but all your limbs turned to jelly. Getting a massage takes a lot out of you.
Yes, that felt better. Thank you. Alright, let's go. As Blair just looks at Claire walk out naked.
Lee'll smile and go, there's probably no one around, come on. Lee'll say as she gets behind her and starts picking her up and pushing her out the door.
No, I need my clothes.
We'll get them later, there's towels and stuff you can wear.
She's gonna hastily grab a towel.
Lee smiles as she kind of like smacks her on the back as she runs by and walks out herself with no shame. He's a wild child.
You can get in your floaties.
Based. Hell yeah.
Is there anything more you want to talk about with them in the hot spring, or just fade out on this enjoyable time?
Just fade out.
There you go. Had an enjoyable time with the cat and Blair.
Hell yeah. Blair, you're such a nice friend. Lee, just until this point, not used to that at all.
Did you think I'm not?
You know what? You were really mean to me at first, and I guess I always thought you would always be catty. Poor boy. We got Lee when Claire was there to influence.
What next?
Wait, we have slightly thing is Lee with like Nyla or Percy Astus still confronts Zarin about, like, hey Zarin, what the fuck's up with, everything? You clearly know some shit. With the weird situation and your master and the Death Island.
You want to do that now?
Yeah, I'm down. I get
I can come afterwards.
yeah. I'll layer this.
Maybe the Zarin thing, a couple performance reviews, and then maybe like the fight between Lune and Van.
Yeah. Whatever you're feeling up to.
How are you, Nyla?
You tell me when you need to fucking tap out, because I could go the whole.
Yeah, but tomorrow at like 1 p.m.
Yeah, I just want to be able to.
No, I can go for a while.
Hey, it's cool.
Navigation. Assume you probably also bring the captain here.
Yeah, probably. Inform her. You know. Niall and Lee were basically like, alright, so something's weird with Percy and Ira and this deaths thing. And Zarin definitely knows more, and we gotta ask him. Be like 100% for real and just finally tell us what it is. Captain, we've brought you up to speed. This is the deal.
Okay, without informing Zarin, you can find him at his navigation room.
Perfect.
Let's get this out now, because probably gonna need it.
What happened to him?
Oh, he's just spread out, taking up the couch.
Ow!
He's not actually that big, but he's like, trying to morph into a dog puddle.
Oh my god. His aura is projecting himself to be bigger than he really is.
He's giving you a clear sign. This is my couch.
Like, if you don't focus, you think he's actually that big. That's impressive. Good thing Zarin's in his office. Fucking idiot.
He's like always here. Fucking
What a loser.
workaholic.
Oh, fucking asshole. And you're lucky your girlfriend's into all her fucking model trains downstairs, or else she'd be getting you into shit. Okay.
His girlfriend's enjoying her time on the island.
Buddy, it's almost like you should be doing that also.
Yeah,
Ivy'd be like, also, I'm giving Zarin a vacation, but like a separate one, because I don't trust you guys going together, Lee. Fair enough.
Yeah, like, I don't think you're gonna do anything, but Jesus will he.
I don't even know if he will, but I think if you guys are together, it'll trigger something, one of you.
It's a bad track record.
Really? Reliable, yes, but not for what the goal of these missions are, which is to
Also,
not be them.
You know, Lee, I'm thinking about it. I'm a bit worried. I think Regan's been talking to him.
I know, I gotta talk to Regan too, it's fucked up. I don't want him to become like that. You know how sad Belle will be if he becomes like that?
He has a lot of bad male influences. They're like good people, but God, are they stupid?
God, they're so stupid. He needs to talk to Forrest more.
Oh God, you told him to go talk to Van? That could be really bad.
Fine. That's fine. He's grown a lot.
So what's the game plan? What do you guys discuss before you enter the room?
Right, yeah, it's like, okay, so you need to just be upfront and be like, we gave him some time. But it's kind of need to know some things, like now. We are literally, it's making it, unbelievable that we haven't asked him about this by now, if the amount of things that have come up. We have to go in. We have to be firm. Not back down. Not mean. Just, be like, alright, Zarin. Gave you some time on this. Now, tell us everything you know. Because it affects a lot of people.
Alright. You can enter the room.
Clown car pulls up.
And as you enter the room, you'll see a third party sitting in the pushing Bowser.
Oh, there she is. Lee'll be like, I guess not. Think to herself, I guess Nyla thought it was a good thing that she's here. All right.
It's like you'll whisper to you. It's long past the time of having to hide things.
What's up, guys?
Oh, sup? What's going on? Zarin will look up from his desk.
It's about.
You guys need something? Something happen?
Well, yeah, we need something. We need to talk, Zarin.
Yeah. This person wants to come up to the table.
God damn it. He just mutters to herself as she trails behind her.
Persephone, go sit down. Where is the dog's taking out?
Oh no, on the table?
As Percy's just gonna go and shrink Bowser back down to 4.
Oh. Poor guy, he lost territory.
He's gonna scurry, running up the wall to the bookcase.
I don't like how he can run up walls. When did he learn that?
Well, it's more like he jumps and barely hangs on to the shelf and, scurries up.
Yeah. At least he's comfortable. Okay. There. Alright.
Yeah?
It's been a while. And it's come to the point where we all agreed, she says, looking between the 4 of them, and then just looks at Nephany because, you know what, fair, put her into this, that we kind of need to talk about a few things. And
such as Nephany will look over. I can think of something.
Very good, Nephany, you have the floor.
Zarin, you haven't really talked much about the whole thing with your dad. And I think that's what you guys are here for, right?
Yeah, that is, I mean, it's hard not to ask about some more things after that happened. And I didn't exactly want to corner you right after it, obviously.
No, that's fair.
I sighs and looks at him empathetically, but we should talk about this.
Alright. Well, considering all of you came together, I'm sure you must have discussed something to ask.
Yeah.
I'm sure you wouldn't all come together, we just want to know how I felt about it.
I have a little faith, but, I mean...
You do a good enough job of ambushing me with that on your own. You too, Captain. I should just give him a peace sign.
He'll sigh a little bit and kind of look over at Nyla if she wants to say anything.
Zarin, it's obvious that there's some relationship between Percy, Ira, and your father, or what's happening. So, we're kind of stumbling around in the dark. Percy doesn't remember anything. Nope. And she can't say, she doesn't know how this relates to her. And you know what Ira's like. When Lee tried to figure out some stuff from her, almost traumatized her.
Yeah. Ever since, she's just been upfront that she can't bring forward what we're looking for. I mean, I'm pretty sure she feels just as bad about it that I can't find anything.
So you're our link. You could know something we don't, or at least give us an idea of what to look for.
Not that we exactly suspect you forgot to tell us something important. More so that we're pretty sure you might have not told us something pretty awful.
And maybe it's hard to talk about. A lot of us have been through things that were hard to talk about.
I mean, shit,
So,
I might have just never mentioned what happened to me. Yes.
yeah, I will just walk over. I mean, if I didn't ambush Lee back in Fishman Island and Saturday, I might not have heard about it. At least not for a while.
Yeah.
So, we're not mad if you know something and you just didn't say it yet. We're just... With everything that happened on Valgus, I don't want us to be caught off guard anymore. So, if we can figure something out ahead of time, before it comes to a head, on anything, I think it's important to try. Alright.
Slowly. Glad to hear him assent to, or, assent to something.
I can't be sure of just how closely related it is. But I got an idea. As Percy will just like narrow her eyes and look over. After my dad showed up and he talked about you, Percy, and he mentioned Ira. I have an idea about who is doing that to him. Who's sending him after me.
I can't imagine it's someone obvious, easy to reach.
No. I don't even know their name or what they look like.
Talking about, like, someone, a figure, like, a name you know of.
Lee, I mentioned this to you back on Fishman Island, offhandedly. But
Rack your brain as he elaborates.
do you remember when I said the word Harbinger?
Yeah.
There's 3 of them. The Sword Saint Grail Alaric, Caesar Vulcan, the man that ate my mother and father, and the 3rd one, I don't know the name of. All I know is it's a woman. And she is the one bringing my father back.
So, they're not necessarily. I mean, Sword Saint's no friend to Caesar, so. What? Why are these guys related to each other?
It has to be something. Is it? Is it a devil fruit? Yeah, you're right. It's the 3 of them. It's their devil fruits that bring it together.
Oh.
No, I don't know. I don't know
My
that
sister have weird connected one.
exactly. I don't know the specifics. The Sword Saint would never say. The only one that told me any of this was Master Mocha. The first time my dad attacked, the Sword Saint looked shaken. So did Master Mokuda. And that's when he explained some of this to me.
A little bit wary hearing that from such, renowned people. Gauges that reaction a little. Guessing they didn't expect this person to still be around.
Not the reason they were on that island is because they knew it's where she was testing herself. Her power. Bringing back the dead over and over again. No matter how many times you killed them on that island, they just get back up. Sometimes it would take a day, sometimes a week, but they'd always pull themselves back together no matter how much you cut them up. As Ivy will narrow her eyes.
Just one devil fruit to that place.
A single one.
Back from the dead, sir.
That if it's already pretty clear Ira's not joking with us.
Yeah. Just don't like the idea. I think she was on that place.
I don't know. I couldn't say. Maybe the Sword Saint, Krail, or Master Mokudun could say more specifically. They seem to know who was doing this more intimately. But he wouldn't tell me her name.
Got it. Okay. Understand how Ira fits. The master she talked about was female.
All I know is that she and Caesar worked together. And Caesar had a personal grudge against my dad. And if Master Mokudun is to be believed, he's not the type to let that go, even after killing him. So he's using him with her as a way to get to me. It seems like it seems like with my dad dead, he's decided to make me his next target.
Lee lets out a low grumble. This guy.
And
kind of grudge goes far.
I don't know. I don't even know what started this.
These people came together. I mean, the Sword Saint's no pushover. Strong as him, worse.
It seems they need him for something. If the three of them work together, I don't know, but it doesn't sound good. You know, like the way Master Sephirin says, if you and your sister work together, you and Jackie, you can kill your dad.
Yeah. Whatever these devil fruits do together ain't good. I got that. Shit. Sounds like the one already. Jeez.
Are they mythical? Do you know anything about any of them?
I mean, they'd probably be at least the same classification as the Sword Saint. What's his do?
He's a wolf, but more specifically, I believe it's referred to as Fenrir. Some type of mythical wolf that I barely know anything about.
Well, at least it has a name. It's something we can work with.
I know Caesar. I know Caesar's too.
Oh. That's good.
Is it? As I will look at him. Jormungand. Sorry. It's the world-eating serpent.
That sounds a little better than just like a...
He has an insatiable appetite. And it's said that he'll devour the world. Now, how literal that is, it's up to interpretation.
Yeah.
But I gotta say, as he kind of looks at like everyone besides Percy, I've already had my fair share of gluttonous bastards.
Yeah. So they're mythical Owens, I guess. Oh, what hers would? Maybe it's not. Kind of thing bring back from the dead.
I don't know. So, I guess that's how Ira plays into it. She might be the master Ira talks about. The one that looked after her before you, Ivy.
Yeah, almost definitely, right? Lines up.
It sounds like that has to be right.
It means he kind of mutters a little bit. Where exactly does Percy fit in here? Why do they both know the same song? What is she from? Or whatever?
I don't know. I know surprisingly little about this. Yeah. I just know Caesar, he doesn't just want to kill me. He wants to make me suffer. So, yeah.
It's not gonna happen.
As Nephilim will look at him, you're not gonna do something stupid, right? I mean, let me just say, he's probably gonna target me, right, Zarin? As Zarin will like just look a bit like you'll see his eye twitch a bit as like the obvious answer is yes, but he didn't want to say that.
He nods a little bit warily when Nephilim brings it up. Yeah, that seems the most likely, doesn't it? If he's this finicky, precise about this, he's not exactly any kind of guy who wouldn't avoid it, or who would avoid it.
He came for my mom when I was a kid, and waited a long time to come back.
Wants the same thing to happen, probably. Probably was hoping to bait your death way sooner than he ended up doing.
And as Nyla will like look at Zarin, we already know how dangerous he can be. I mean, he seemed to be working hand in hand with Beals back on that island to get the jump on Sephirin.
No one good who does. And if he's enough of a useful contender that would have considered working with. I mean, I didn't exactly hear anything world-shattering back on his island. Seemed to... I forget. Lee asked about this, right? At one point about the people. Yeah. What did he say? Did he like Caesar, or did he think he was like funny? I forget what his opinion was. Exactly.
He didn't. He's not like friends with him, but the opinion you get, he respects his strength,
Mhm.
and while he puts himself above him, is like he clearly thinks that Caesar is like a power player that has to be acknowledged. He's not someone he could deal with lightly, and he's not someone he's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go like fuck with that guy. He's more like live and let live.
Yeah, he treats him with the respect he treats someone like, or like in something he wouldn't give up just to be funny.
Yeah, it's like the kind of respect he treats someone like Sephirin with, if there wasn't like personal animosity. Like he has nothing against Caesar, but like he obviously, in the psychotic way Beals is, it's not like he's friends with anyone.
Oh yeah, of course. But he's an ally, he's an entity. Yeah, I mean, I never really learned anything revolutionary there. Just that he's enough of a contender in the world that my dad would never have dealt with him by now. Has to think about him. And honestly, there's a lot of people. So, seems like he'd prefer to avoid agitating if possible.
Lee, as Ivy will look over.
Hmm?
Jackson said he was going to try and find him, right? Maybe we should try and get in touch with him.
Definitely.
Sometime soon.
Definitely. I mean, those guys aren't stupid enough to get themselves into serious trouble looking for.
As now look over. Even if you're trying to avoid trouble, when you're dealing with people like this.
No, yeah. It's been long enough. A little check-in wouldn't hurt. Hey, Percy. Lee looks over to go look how she's doing because she's been quiet for a while.
Looks like Perseus is thinking.
Alright?
As now we'll walk over. Percy. Why is it the same song?
Lee frowns at her, kind of sympathetically and out of reflex of thinking of the song and disliking it.
Why do I... She's just gonna start whistling it a bit.
He wins a little bit, but doesn't stop her.
I've known this since I was a kid.
Oh.
But I don't know where I picked it up. I just... As Percy looks like pensive as Neptunus could put a hand on her shoulder. I still don't... As I said before, when I try to think about it, I can't remember when I was born. I just remember running around as a little girl, 4 or 5 in France, just carefree.
Describe it.
It didn't seem hazy, but I also never thought about it.
A lot of reasons to repress memories. The way you describe it's basically the same as Ira. An inability. That's definitely bad. I don't think you have to hear me say it.
I knew this song, but I like this song. I've always whistled it. I've sung it whenever I felt down. It would always cheer me up. It makes me feel good. Like it's connected to something important, something that gives me a good sensation. I don't know why.
Lee averts her eyes guiltily because she fucking hates the song, so she can't really look her in the eyes right now. As she sighs.
It's fine. Persephone, you don't have to. We don't have to solve this now. Just we've learned some information. We know who we can look for. We have a name. If we find Caesar, we can stop him from doing anything more to Zarin. And he can lead us to who has the answers.
Yeah, well, ask the old guys about this. No way they're gonna be able to avoid explaining things when we have so many situations entangled with. Be too
I
much of
can't
a problem.
I can't get in contact with the Sword Saint, obviously.
Mokubin,
He,
right? That's a
yeah.
possibility.
I've been looking into it, and I think thanks to Sherman or Ruby, yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks to Ruby's help, I think we can get in touch with him fairly soon.
Between the two of you, there's no way you wouldn't want to swing by, right?
He means well, but he definitely has some answers to these things.
We go. Is looking at him and then Percy again to try and help reassure them. Gonna figure something out there, right? Till then, Percy, definitely don't stress yourself out about this. With repressed memories and things like going down a spiral and just thinking about them can be really self-destructive, okay?
As Nephine's just gonna nod and rub Percy's back a bit. Just act like you normally do, you know? Just relax.
Whistle the tune if it makes you happy still. It's still yours.
We're
Prefer
all
to
together.
associate it with you rather than whatever I saw, okay?
As Nyla will just grab Percy's hand. We're all here for you, Percy. We're not going anywhere, and we're gonna figure this out, okay? Right. Yeah, okay.
Smile at her. Yeah, admitting or accepting that even in her moment of vulnerability. Make her way back over. Theron, I mean, no sweat about not talking about this earlier. It's not exactly, shattering it. Only starts to help once we.
Nephine and Nyla consoling Percy as
Yeah.
you and Ivy can talk with Zarin. Zarin, how many times did you face your dad? Last time was the 10th.
Never want to think.
But there's something more worrying than just bringing back the dead. He's conscious. He's there. He's using his techniques. He's alive when
She's
he's
altered
fighting me.
what he wants to do. How, who he is. Still accurate to your dad, right?
No, Lee, it can be more sick than that.
How so?
One of the times, he was telling me that he was sorry, that he can't stop it. He's conscious. He's aware of what's happening. It's like his body's being puppeted. But he himself is along for the ride.
Rubbing his shoulder, listening. It's full control over.
But it's
Jesus.
leaving them
In the sea. Jesus.
to watch, to experience it. If he killed me, he would be looking directly at me while it happened, unable to look away.
No,
I
there's
killed.
no other thing he'd want than have to cut him down if he's doing this.
I know, but I've killed him. Not just his body, but him. So many times.
What you did was give him an escape from his hell for enough time. I don't think that's something he can appreciate in there. Not having to see you, know what he's going to try and do. It's not exactly a relief, but it's something.
Yeah, there's nothing you could have done.
Serious. The best you can do.
Still,
You're
do you know how happy I felt when I first saw him?
Oh.
I saw my dad again after so long. And it wasn't just his body, it was him. And I feel it every single time. This sick sensation of wanting. Like if I could just cut the strings controlling him, I'd have my dad back. And I know that won't happen. I have to relive that every time.
Start.
I didn't start this, but I'm going to end it.
He nods. Yeah. Of course.
If you guys will excuse me, I need a second.
Yeah, of course, sir.
He's just gonna walk like over to the other corner of the room and just like kind of
Collect
breathe a
himself.
bit. Zephyrs is gonna look at him and just acknowledge like he probably needs like a second.
Yeah. Walks up to Ivy.
I feel badly. He was not just since we got back. It was 2 years. Till now, he's been feeling this. And even back on Goddess Alley, when it was brought up to him, he was given a name. He's always been thinking about this, and it's just getting worse.
Brings up that side of him. Like when we first met him. Dark anger. Can't believe actually out there that spiteful asshole.
There's That's why it's important that we continue what we're doing.
Oh yeah.
So we can show your dad, Caesar, whoever this awful woman is. Show them who's coming for them.
Oh yeah. Kill these people.
There's no other way.
Looks over towards Stephanie and then back at Sarah and kind of gives her a nod like, probably time.
Because Nephne will go up to Zarin and just like pat him on the back a bit and like, try and console him a bit. As you see, he's like just visibly extremely frustrated even having to talk about it.
My life is hell, Sarah Dander.
As Ivy uses the clearest words ever, it's just like not even getting better for him.
Not getting better, yeah. Damn, Ivy, you got a pair of eyes, don't you? Yeah. Come on, Bal. You know what to do. Nice job, buddy. Oh yeah. There we go. Bowser reveals himself to be Caesar Vulcan.
That
He
would be
just
a
clutches
twist.
his heart and goes, "Why? Why
Why?
did it have to be the worst person? I would have preferred if it was Lee." Hey, what the fuck, Bowser? Sorry, buddy. The game was rigged from the stars there, and
The fuck is New Vegas quoting at me?
how
How did he know that was my favorite game?
did he know? You're a communist there, you gotta admit. Stop, Bowser.
What?
Fuck off. No, they're not.
Zaris is like baffled while crying.
No, you're making me madder. They're base. Shut up.
Why don't we do the Van versus Lewin fight?
All right.
Who do I need? Oh my god, Daisy, you did it!
Did it, Daisy?
You convinced Leona to stop being dumb for like at least a day.
As everyone stands in a circle and gives her a bunch of pets, like 7 different people. As Daisy's just on the ground, literally overstimulated from receiving so many declarations of good girl, what a good dog, as she goes to doggy heaven.
She tries to reiterate to everyone every time that they're also a good dog.
She starts panicking because she can't say it back fast enough. She fainted. She tried to say we're all good dogs and didn't work. And she lost her mind. She saw a squirrel. It was a big day for her.
Let's see. Oh yeah, I need to leave. Right.
Yeah. Yeah. Always gotta drag along the lead of these scenes.
Well, I didn't know you were here, Ben.
Yeah. Hey. I'm
Wow.
feeling good.
No, you asked him how he's feeling. He says, I'm alright.
I'm alright.
Whoa, you're weird for asking.
What's wrong? Yay.
We can go to the
Cool, to ring out fight.
as multiple people have assembled to watch.
Prizon's there with a shirt that says "Go Van." It's got a Van face on the back. He quickly has become like, I like Van. He's my and goes. I told him to try and like hit leaves with lightning bolts. I don't know. He took it very seriously. He needs more male influence in his life. The last one, mind broke. He just wants a nice one.
Kid's pretty weird.
Pretty weird. I see why Ron Foley and him get along so well. Because Foley just enjoys them both being weird.
And see Lewin just like seriously just standing there waiting for Van to arrive. As everyone else is just standing there waiting. Anything to talk about with anyone before the fight starts? Van's not here yet.
Yeah. Let me think. Nah, I can't think of it.
As you can see, Lewin's looking like very serious. As he's just like expectantly waiting.
Oh, I kind of got it. We'll observe him. Go to Johnny. So, you remember what the score is between them?
Hmm.
I mean, this gotta be a running one by now, right? Who's in the lead?
Lewin wins about 75% of the time.
Man.
But you asked me how many of those are serious, I'd say almost none. Van's never been the type to actually take these things too seriously. it's almost always been to humor Lewin's attempts. Back when we were back when we were younger, it wouldn't even work.
Only lasts a little bit and then smiles. Gotta be pretty rare for Van to be the one who challenges him, huh?
Yeah, I reckon this is probably the first time it's happened.
I wonder Lou
mean-
looks so excited and
Old red hair, well, he's never been a go-getting type. Though, ever since, well, you guys met him, well, I guess re-met him, he seems to be getting that in a bit.
we're great influence. I gotta say personally.
As Lewin will stop tapping his foot and look more seriously. As Van will start to approach. You see, noticeably, he's just wearing a fairly light shirt with none of his jackets or scarves or anything, and he has his hair tied back.
Oh my god, he showered.
He showered and shaved.
Oh no. He does a double take because she doesn't recognize him and goes, "Who's that baby face?"
He notably does not have shifting storm.
Oh yeah. Cool. Oh. Weird. I didn't think you could shave.
As he's just gonna walk past you, as it looks like he's focused.
This is gonna be good.
As Lynn will smile a bit and look at it. Kept me waiting. As Van's just gonna smirk. Trust me, it's for a good reason. I was preparing how I was gonna kick your ass. Zoin's just gonna raise an eyebrow and look a bit annoyed at the confidence that his friend who's always depressed is suddenly showing him.
Snickers from the back.
As the fight will start. As Lewin will take the opportunity. Before the fight starts, Johnny will just raise his stopwatch and just click it. 5 minutes. That's all the time you get. As Isabel's just gonna pull her hat over her eyes and just almost try and not laugh at just how fucking consistent Johnny is.
It's the same tone every time.
As he clicks the stopwatch, Lewin will not waste any time and approach Van, who looks very serious but isn't in a stance. And as Lewin approaches, he'll throw out a punch at Van, who will surprisingly raise his hand and block Lewin's fist, grabbing it. And when he does, Lewin will immediately step back a bit and just throw a portal and back up a bit while he hops on his feet.
Just thrown off. Oh my god.
No, it's a whistle. Alright. I saw that. Cool technique. As when Lewin is moving his right arm he punched with, you'll see it suddenly burst forth with some blood coming off it.
Oh shit. He can do it in his hand?
As would you like to give me a spot check to figure out what just happened?
Sure. Imagine it's like he fucked with the air in his bowl.
As you're not fully able to tell what just happened, Johnny will, Isabel will whistle, being impressed, and Johnny will just narrow his eyes. That must be incredibly difficult.
What did he do?
As Isabel will look at you. I guess you're probably not very used to seeing him fight like that, are you?
Well, yeah, I'm not used to Van doing much.
Fair, neither am I, but, well, we didn't have a more current frame of reference. See, he'll probably do it again. Don't watch him, watch Lewin.
Alright, I'm expecting it this time, should be easy.
Lewin will just he's getting to a boxer stance as he's just moving his more like, it looks like the wounds are more superficial, like they didn't cut too deep, but like it's bleeding a fair bit as he's moving his arm up and down, like in a Hitman style, and he's going to basically get behind Van with a portal, and then go for a right then left hook that Van will slow down, or sorry, not slow down. He'll move and block them with his hands before stepping back a bit. And Lee, now that you're more focused on it, thanks to the advice, I'll tell you what's happening.
Okay.
As Lumen again will take a couple steps back, and you'll see again both of his arms will like erupt with a bit of blood from obviously being attacked.
Mm-hmm.
As you'll be able to tell Lee, what Van is doing is actually not happening at the point of contact. It's happening before that, where when Loon is throwing a punch, obviously when he's throwing a high-speed punch like that, he's moving through the air. And as such, the air around his fist is being moved extremely quickly to make way. And Van is capitalizing that on manipulating that high-speed like wind being generated from his punch and twisting it around his fist to use the own speed of his attack to cut him.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Nice. Yeah. That makes sense. That's just like a less cool Sheev, Lee says, jealous.
As Loon's gonna chuckle a bit. Alright. Well. Listen, seems kind of superficial, don't you think? As you'll see Loon smirk and his eyes will have like a little purple glow to them. As you can see, he's activated his signature portals that are probably covering the entire area in microscope. We made like 360 aerial view of everything.
Classic.
So, once again, this time, Van will approach. Basically using his high speed to approach Lewin. He'll go for just a basic punch, and you haven't seen Van fight hand to hand very much. It looks like he's actually fairly confident at it. As I go for a punch, Lewin, being a more capable martial artist, will block it with one hand and grab his arm with the other. But as he does, you can see the wind that rushed past Lewin from Van's punch will curve back and just like slash Lewin's shoulder, causing him to suddenly release, as Van will capitalize on that and deliver a left hook, being like pushed by Air Force right into Lewin's jaw, just like delivering a solid blow to his jaw.
Oh man, it's gotta be riding his ass that Van's fighting him hand to hand.
Not only can he use the same Air Force for his own attacks, but combined with the high speed, almost jet-like dials that he uses by naturally incorporating his double fruit, it gives him a deadly amount of speed. And attacking back, well, if you can use your own speed against you, it makes every decision risky.
Yeah, it neutralizes a lot of options. I think he's too old to call it something cheesy like blowback.
As Isabel will kind of look, listen, I think we all know, well, what Lou's gonna do in reaction to something like that.
Yeah.
As Lewin will smirk, and instead of playing defensively, he's just going to basically teleport behind Van, or teleport like a leg through a portal and hit Van in the back of the leg, before putting one hand under his chin and another on his wrist, pulling on his wrist and tilting his chin, basically attempting to almost do like a neck breaker on him.
Right, yeah.
Pulling his body in two separate directions. As he does, you'll see Van kind of get, like, basically drop on his feet so his body, like, kind of just crumples. Putting him in a bad position, but also breaking Lumen's immediate hold. But Lewin, being a martial arts master, will let go of the hand that he was trying to force on his chin and basically try and pull him with Van's wrist. But Van will then just soar, like basically use the wind to propel himself up. And instead of being propelled up, Lewin will let go and let Van fly into the air a bit. And say, finally making use of your devil fruit a bit more, huh? Besides this, well, cheap little technique. I hope this isn't all you brought to show me. Trust me, Lewin, it's not. As Lewin will basically, he'll attempt to do some portal boxing, where basically he boxes, making portals from every attack that will then like focus different parts of Van's body. Ooh. And Van will start flying through the air, basically trying to avoid them like right before they hit because he's going too quickly. Because no matter what, it takes like a small bit of lag time for a portal to appear. Okay. So if you're constantly moving at a high enough speed, it's difficult for this technique to actually do, which Lee has much experience with. That's what you probably found out through training.
Oh, yeah.
That, like, when he's trying to attack you with the portal, if you're remaining constantly moving and vigilant, you can probably react.
He must really think less of him. Or he's just stalling for time to get into a better position.
It's difficult to fight an opponent who can fly.
Oh, I'll say. Just made of this stuff.
As eventually Lewin will guess him out, and as Van's flying, basically always staring at Lewin, thinking of like the best way to approach. Lewin will eventually switch it up, and instead of trying to like strike him with a boxing punch, he will put his hand in a new position, basically guessing out where Van's gonna move, grabbing him, and then pulling, and then going through the portal himself into the air, trying to put Van to a chokehold in midair.
Oh, now that's a bold strategy, Lee says as they crane their necks up to look at them.
And as he does, Van will just smirk and start spinning in the air, creating a torrent, like a cyclone. As he's going like around and around, he's going to eventually start like basically spinning till he heads towards the ground. Basically playing a game of chicken.
Yeah.
Because Van can't go like full wind if Lumen's grabbing him with hockey.
You guys wonder if Lou realized that Van can probably just breathe with his body and choking doesn't work too well, or?
Well, he's probably applying pressure to some right points to try and put him to sleep or damage him in some way.
Yeah, I don't think this fall works out well even if he did go to sleep for him.
Well, I'm sure they're not going to both consent to, as he says, as they crash into the ground hard, smashing into it.
You've been a little quicker on that. I was definitely going to bet against that.
As the dust settles, Vane will kind of like sweep it away, as Lewin will peer like out of the ground, pulling himself through a portal. Okay. And then, like, you see some blood coming from Lewin's head, as Vane also looks like he took a solid blow to the head. You crazy bastard! I really thought you were gonna give up on that at the end.
And when you both get to the end, you both lose. Grats!
You wish, Valeria. I think I can take more of a hit. Really?
Ow.
As they will go back and forth a bit more, basically almost seeming like a stalemate.
Yeah.
But what you're noticing is, like, that might have been what seemed like a superficial technique, using, like, the velocity of Bloom's attacks against him. But you're noticing the faster Bloom's going, and, like, as the fight goes on, the more dangerous it's getting.
Oh, yeah, I mean...
Specifically, it seems like the more exhausted Van's getting, the probably more fire control he's getting over, like, that technique.
Yeah. It works like that even for this kind of stuff, huh? The edge of hell's a useful way to figure something out, but well, you guys see what happens when you're stuck in it for too long. But in a fight like this, I mean, if Van's figuring out how to hold that better and better, at least I guess like the steam is like rising off of these two from fighting. And this could get pretty bad for Lou.
Nyla's gonna look at him. It's like he's becoming more precise the more exhausted he's getting.
When your body's dying, your brain's activating as best as it can. This is where you learn the most kind of stuff. The heat of the moment on the razor's edge with this sort of thing.
As you'll see Van attempt to, like, basically use, like, a jet punch at Lewin. Lewin will take it on the chin, but, like, roll with the punch before delivering a kidney shot to Van, and then grabbing his head and knee to his face. But, like, doing a jumping knee, so his knee's, like, on Van's face, and he's spinning with it.
Yeah.
Grabbing him by the shirt and flipping him onto the ground. As he's going to use one of his signature techniques, Rolling Tide.
I love Rolling Tide.
As that's one Lee hasn't seen.
Oh, okay.
Well, he fucking has like an infinite bag of tricks.
Yeah.
As he will slam Fan to the ground, Fan will just kind of cough up some blood and smirk. Hey, Lou. Yeah? As, like, Owen's, like, about to punch him. Good luck dodging this. As Owen's just gonna raise an eyebrow.
Yeah.
And you can hear a whistling coming from above you.
He'll blink and look up.
As you can see something falling from the sky.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me, Lisa, starting to chuckle to herself.
As everyone is going to take some steps away. As Ivy and
Ryzen
will
to pick up the kids.
Will direct all of the kids away. As Ryzen is going to get in front and like basically try and make like an electric barrier.
Thanks, Ray. At least just cackling a little bit.
As Van, preparing this from the start, is going to drop shifting storms onto Lewin from atmosphere. As it seems it's falling at an absurd speed.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. This ship could destroy. We'll probably just destroy this island.
Wait. As Johnny's just gonna like look at it falling.
Yeah.
You don't think, right?
Yeah, I think.
Lewin will like basically portal over here and look at it. I don't know if I can jump out of range of that. As he's moving, you can like, with your increased vision from your eyes, and now you can notice it too. Van's like moving it as Lewin moves.
Oh hey, it's like one of Daphne's missiles.
I think that might be more precise than that.
Yeah, I'll say.
Okay. As Lewin's just gonna like, you're gonna see him like just duck down a bit, like he's trying to like basically play defense.
Yeah.
Excepting he's gonna get hit in some regard. He's basically reasoned out, the only way to dodge this is at the last second.
Right.
And as shifting storms is falling, it will collide, and right before it makes contact with Lewin, he will slightly sidestep it. And as it collides with the ground, you'll see it actually impacts the ground fairly lightly, as it seems like, building on the technique he already showed, all of the air force generated from falling from orbit is being gathered up as it rushes up. Van is going to basically take control of it in that moment and direct it all entirely back at.
Oh, that's fun. He's gonna go through the trees like Odin.
As, like, Van's directing this like monumental energy at Lewin, Johnny's just gonna click his tongue. Not only can he do that with his own attacks, he
What'd
can
he say?
even do that. Or where Johnny's just gonna click his tongue. He can do it with his own attacks, even to that scale.
Yeah. Man never stopped training. Figures he'd figure something like this out.
As basically a very, very like centered, this mass of air and energy is being sent directly at Lewin. He's going to smirk. Alright. Well, nothing will probably follow me to hell and back, right? As he's gonna smirk, look back to Lee, and just wink. As he is going to basically walk through a portal directly at Van, who is anticipating that, and all of the energy and like air force will blow and collide with Lewin. But in the second of collision, Lewin is going to center himself. And as he does, deliver a punch directly to in like a blinding fast speed. Like he's entirely focused only on the attack and the point of contact with Van's attack. As he's going to deliver a blinding fast punch to Van's core. As he's going to use his own signature technique, Earthly Reflection, which is just his version of your attack.
Yeah, his own personal technique. He just has a conflicted look on her face as she's feeling pride and anger in the same moment. There we go.
After the dust settles, you'll see the boat standing, but Lewin's going to cough up some blood. And Van is going to collapse onto the ground.
Proud. I shouldn't feel this proud. I shouldn't feel this proud.
As Van's just gonna like kind of rub some of the blood off his head and just look back. It's like, thanks, Louis.
Yeah. No prob. You did okay with it.
As Ivy's
gonna hustle over to go inspect both of them.
As Ivy's gonna run up to Van. Everyone can start gathering.
Yeah. He'll have her medical kit with her, of course. Just don't bleed on the kids.
Yeah, I won't. As Liz is gonna sit down on a rock. Well, I won. Yeah, Cap. You're a real victor.
Yeah, you did it. Still can't.
What, was Everett rooting for him?
I mean, look at him. He even shaved.
Yeah, as Becca's just gonna look at him. Can't remember the last time I saw him like that.
Wow. He says as she's finishing bandaging him up. Here, wipe yourself up, Lou, and I'll bandage you. She throws a towel at his face.
Oh, hey, thanks, Lee.
Yeah. She starts fucking wrapping shit around his stomach and making sure and covering all the bleeding points on his arms.
You're not like too jealous, right? Listen, I know it's
She turns her head to the side.
I know it's a bit more refined than the original, but you know.
Oh, she tightens the bandage on his arm really tight.
Come on.
If it was more refined, you wouldn't have almost exploded from receiving it.
Listen, I'd like you to see you do better with an attack like that.
Just give me the next time he wakes up and is ready. I'll show you how it goes. Stupid asshole, Valerio. Least proud that he was interested in copying a technique of hers. As she finishes cleaning him up. It was pretty good.
I do gotta say, That's one brutal technique he has.
Yeah, seriously. Nice work, Van, she says, patting the unconscious Van on the forehead.
You know, I don't really know if there's a counter for something like that.
Yeah, probably not, especially if he's not being such a show-off with it.
It's
He
kind
definitely
of
wanted to give you a fair shake.
Yeah, but I mean, they really have to. That's it fair if he can just redirect the attack over and over again. If I dodge that thing, it's just gonna come back.
Oh yeah, the guy with portals is complaining about someone else's ability to just keep coming at him.
Come on.
I just think it's nice that someone has as dishonest of a technique as you do. She smiles saturninely at him.
As Ivy will very contentedly, like, help bandage up the unconscious Van.
Yeah.
I think we can fade out on there.
Yeah. The Aurora violence isn't so scary. Traumatized by this fight, actually. I don't want to be a pirate. This is awful. What you do to your friends? What the fuck's wrong with you people?
Come upon the meeting room. Probably just as you're walking around, enjoying yourself. You'll just pop your head in. I mean, at least if you're curious.
Yeah, hell yeah.
And you'll see Emily talking with Phoebe.
Nice.
Miss, don't you think you should take a break? You've been in here for 12 hours. Take a break when it's time for me to take a break.
12 hours? Like, thinks to herself with that, like, you know, that funny anime lightning strike in the background, like, oh, jeez.
Ma'am, I know you're motivated with the captain being back and everyone having these grand ideas, but that's not a reason to ignore your health. Duly noted, Emily. Thank you.
I would say she's right, Lisa's throwing the door open properly now.
Ah. Hello, Lee.
Hey, was walking by and couldn't help hear that, but how long have you been working, ma'am? This is making her way up.
12 hours. Going closely to 13.
Jeez. Man. Island workaholics, you're going for the highest score, aren't you, huh?
There's always something to be done.
That's true, that's true. But a good friend reminded recently that proper relaxation is very vital to one's health and mind. So why don't you take a break?
Emily's just gonna, like, stare at her. And just give her, like, a small smile. Fine.
Atta girl, there we are. Here, you know what? We can hit the spa up.
Yes, Claire's raved about your massage skills, so why don't you indulge me?
I'd be happy to, Lee says, blushing a little at the praise.
Huh. You two enjoy yourselves. I'll go about cleaning things up since you're done for the day.
Thanks, Emily. Make sure it's too much of a mess, or make sure none of the mess is here still, so she doesn't have an excuse to come back to it, you know?
Oh, I'd never think of leaving things untidy.
God, you're great, Emily. Catch you later. Come on, man.
She'll give you a little smile and wave as Phoebe will just follow you. Like, I mean, she's been working for like 13 hours. She's just like, I mean, fuck it. If you're telling me to, I don't have the energy to resist both of you.
The helper told me, and then one of the higher ups told me, and I guess I'll just listen. Lee walks out with her smiling, realizing, I've never really been in a funny casual setting with Phoebe before. She'll lead her over. Want to start with a massage, then a soak? Maybe the sauna or something?
Massage, then soak, then sauna. In that order.
Good choice, good choice. Alright. Lead her into the place.
I'm told you're somewhat of a professional at this.
Yeah, I mean, it's where I started with my career. Branched down to all kinds of medical fields, obviously, as you'd need. But ultimately, it's where it started.
Also, I just want to say she's like just undressing fairly casually. Claire told me that Miss Ball also received a massage and is very sensitive about things. I'll
Hmm.
inform you now. I'm neither shy nor sensitive.
Oh.
So, give me your full course.
Ah, cool, good. Lee nods confidently towards her as she's stripping down stuff. Hmm. You're not sensitive, you don't want a towel, do you?
No, that's unnecessary.
Ah, perfect,
I,
good.
bel I believe both of us are more than well aware of what a naked woman looks like.
Hey, Miss Merrill, all I'm saying is some people have got some, like, premium, quality behind them, but I much prefer it. I have to move a towel less anyway this way, it's better.
I'm I'm not ashamed of my own body.
Oh yeah, you shouldn't be, duh. She'll take off her gloves and stuff and start getting her, like, massaging oil and stuff and kind of take a look and go, yeah, just lean down into the pillow and relax. You will test her back a little bit. You get this kind of stuff regularly or not much?
No, I rarely have the time.
That makes sense, and oh boy, I can tell, he says as she leans in a bit deeper to dig into her back. Just start with the back and everything, and then work towards some of the arms and stuff. Jeez. Yeah, this is kind of like a knotted up, like, ball a cat's been playing with or something. Hey, your
Yes.
figure's nice, though. You work out still or something?
Yes, I exercise regularly.
Your schedule must be
Important.
tight.
You can't exactly, well, do anything efficiently if you're overweight or not in shape.
That's
It's not
what
like I don't need to train for any fighting, but I need to be able to take care of myself.
Keeps your mind sharper, too. That sort of thing. Man.
Yes, besides, I usually have a book that I'm reading while I'm exercising.
Ah. God, you've really got it down, then. So...
Years of practice.
Yeah. When did all that start, anyway? Was it, sometime after you started working, or were you like this even before then? Like a super serious kid or something?
I was a bit of a wild child.
Really?
No. I took things seriously, but I seriously knew how to have fun.
Oh.
I'd spend days, well, indulging myself in whatever vice I chose to partake in. Drugs, sex. Well, and then I finally hit the age of 18.
Huh. Look, he's fucking cost. Then she laughs at that. Ow. Is that why you and Emily get along so well? Kind of both did the whole, like, party phase, then straight lace?
Yes, well, I can appreciate someone that can learn from those experiences. You'll either go through something like that and wind up a ragged mess that's a waste of society, or you'll learn to appreciate that time in your life and move past it.
Move past it, huh? I just don't see, like, stopping something. Maybe it's different for pirates. Leaning into or massaging the shit out.
I learned to channel that aggression I had in my youth.
Ah.
I still have that type of fire that burned in me to seek thrills, be it random hookups, blackout drinking, bar fights. But well, I felt the rebelliousness was getting a bit old.
Yeah. I guess if it's just undirected, I could see that. I mean, plus you got a passion for your work after all, so no need to go sweating rebelling against stuff until, someone tries to tell you not to, right?
Oh yes, not much need to rebel when you're the one in charge.
Hey, but it's still enough of rebellion to be working with pirates and stuff. I mean, world government doesn't want this sort of news getting out half the time.
Yes,
Say you haven't lost that side of you fully, just refined it more.
No, exactly. I'd never discard a useful trait of myself. It's just,
That's one way to put it.
I felt it'd be fun to interact with pirates like this, beyond just writing about them. Besides, I spent so many years with Persephone that I was more than a bit accustomed to pirates.
Oh, good. You're still looking for fun. That's good. Sometimes I look at you and wonder if there's, like, anything besides the thrill of business.
Trust me, I know how to have a good time. I merely just know when the time and place is appropriate.
He will cluck your tongue and go, duly noted. So, like, you knew Percy ever since she showed up at the GLP way long ago, or?
Yes, she washed up on one of our shores. A young Homer found her on the beach, brought her to me and his grandfather. This was not very long after I got a promotion to be one of the executive editors of the GLP.
Ah. Did you start as a writer or something?
Yes. Well, I was headhunted.
Ooh, really?
Yes, I punched Homer's grandfather in a bar.
Alright, that's not the reason I expected them to be looking for you. Headhunted less than job opportunity then, and...
No, he's an eccentric. He laughed.
Oh, so that was the interview.
Yes, it seems he admired my passion. To give you some context, he tried to come on to me.
Huh, well... I mean... That's... Guess... Wow. He pauses, just kind of stunned. You gotta kind of respect the attempt, right?
I did work for him.
Yeah.
Though I would never think of doing something like that. I have my own clear...
And it's not lecherous old men?
No.
Good to know.
I prefer people that are attractive.
Good start.
But either way, I punched him, and, well, it seems in my rampant drunken diatribe to him about how I'd kick his ass if he continued to grab my ass. Well, it seems he liked the colorful language was using and decided to offer me a position as a... I didn't have anything to do and no money, so I decided to accept. And let me tell you, the world of writing is more competitive than even the one of pirates. So I fit right in. I decided to, well, approach the subject with gusto. And I relished seeing all of the others crumble beneath my feet, as I would collect accolades and acknowledgement for my skill.
Real, intense, huh? Yeah.
Oh, I bet you feel the same. There's no greater rush than seeing yourself better than another.
Oh, yeah, definitely, Lee chuckles and nods, understanding that one. I mean, like, damn, after you put in all that effort and stuff, really show him up in the end. I get that. Of course. Guess it works out pretty well for that kind of thing.
Yes, I ended up becoming something of a constant babysitter for Homer.
No wonder you can whip him into shape so quick.
Yes, well, his grandfather wasn't anything of a good influence.
Yeah. Man, I guess you're that one part of him that knows how to pull himself together once in a while, aren't you then?
Oh yes, he's like a more sad, incompetent version of me when I was younger.
Hey, that's still a compliment at the end of the day, isn't it?
We'll see how he turns out.
There you go.
And Persephone's a lost cause.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, like, how did you do that to her? There's only so many things in this world that get to Percy, and you're like one of them.
The key is to not show her any weaknesses.
Ever? I mean, That's like a constant war.
Not
How long
really,
did
if
it
you don't.
take?
Well, it took no time at all. It's not really a struggle if you don't have any.
Jeez. He feels completely outclassed in that one sentence as she thinks about it. Yeah, no wonder she's scared of you.
As long as you approach her with confidence and do not give her any kind of opening, there's nothing she can do. And once a dynamic is established, Persephone has it very hard. Well, she's stupid, so she doesn't change easily.
He pauses, thinks about it, and goes, "Oh my god, you're right." Wow.
She is hyper intelligent, but in such a way that it's almost impossible to change her mind on things like that. Once she views you in a certain way, it's really hopeless to get it to change, so she'll always be afraid of you, no matter what happens.
Ah, damn, that means I'm
At
screwed.
least some small part of her.
Damn, that's some powerful shit, Phoebe.
Yes, well, in the world of business, you become good at reading people.
Yeah, that figures. As Lee thinks to herself, "God damn it, Percy's got my number forever. Fuck."
Also, I'm no prude, you can turn me over.
Oh, right, sorry. Been working the legs a while. He says, kind of whistling to herself for a second, thinking like, I was working those way too long, shit. And she'll flip her
Okay.
over.
I'll say something interestingly.
Yeah.
You didn't notice it when she was taking off her clothes, because you were just kind of focused on getting ready, but she does have a wound tattoo.
I see. A little blink.
You can check her bio, it's always been there, I swear.
Yeah, of course. A little blink for a second. Clearly a bit too long for the professional survey, as she'll kind of correct herself and go, "Cool tattoo.
Thanks,
She's,
I got it when I was younger.
It's, nice."
Yes, well, if you're curious,
Yeah.
what are you? It's a bit of a...
Yeah, definitely. At least says as she starts to move to actually do the massage to try and cover her ass a little bit. Yeah, please.
When I said I liked risks, well, I feel like this is fairly self-explanatory.
I see. Yeah.
Thankfully, it never turned out for the worst.
Oh yeah. He gets a bit red. Yeah. Turned out great.
Yes.
Yeah. Lee's just like unnerved at how simply put she's doing it, and just incredibly self-conscious as she just shuts down the conversation so quickly as she's continuing her massage.
You're shyer than I thought.
God.
I expected from all those lewd rumors about you that some of them would be true and you wouldn't be this red.
You're really, just a lot to handle, sorry. Break the shine a bit. It's not like I can really, get an inch in.
Well, I guess we'll see about that.
Lee does like that loud, like, gulp sound.
That was a joke.
Yeah. Sorry.
If you're done, we can hit the bath.
Yeah, I'd love to. Lisa's trying to compose herself. As long as you're good.
Oh, I'm peachy. Your skills are, well, phenomenal. I don't think I've been touched like that in a long time.
Oh, good. Happy to deliver that kind of touching.
Persephone's right. You're incredibly easy.
God damn it, I knew it. You
You
didn't even make a single sound. I mean, I got worried it was going wrong or I wasn't doing it right or something. I've never had someone that quiet before.
Trust me. Trust me, I have a lot of experience being touched like that.
Yeah.
And speaking about sex,
Yeah?
Yes, trust me, I feel pleasure, but more of a release from a massage like that. Not so much a sense of eroticism.
Right,
Yeah.
right. Guess when you've been through the ringer, it doesn't really hit
Yes,
the same way.
this is a little light of for foreplay, so it wouldn't really get me going.
I see.
I do appreciate us sitting down like this. It's been a while since I've been able to talk so openly about one of my old passions.
Hey, I mean, anytime. I mean, I'm enjoying it. I
Oh,
want to
I'm
go
sure
down
you
memory
are.
lane. Yeah, I am! What's so wrong about that?
She'll just kind of laugh a bit. You know, given how much experience you probably have, you sound like a virgin, basically.
What can I say? I... Nah, that sounds weird. I don't know. Yeah, just forget I said that.
Sure, do you have any questions on a topic you don't get extremely nervous on?
Shut up. Sorry. Hmm. I...
Excused.
Lee just kind of hangs her head like she's digging her own grave like an awkward retard. No, I mean... What do you think about what the Ivy's plans are for everything? That line up with what you're hoping for? I mean...
Yes. As I said, I'm overjoyed at your captain's proposition. It would be boring if she didn't have her sights set on, well, renown of that nature, taking over the Grand Line, the New World, letting the world hear her name, and by extension, mine and the rest of us. Well, if the project wasn't this big, I'd feel somewhat of a waste of this kind of gathering of talent.
Yeah, I'll say. Man, you really found some fucking people to populate this island. I mean, all those maids are, You got like an agency for them or something?
No, I don't like relying on some type of group for this type of thing. Merely the trusted word of mouth from those that I can count on. Miss Kingston is an interesting person, but she's extremely competent.
Yeah.
So I can trust her advice and recommendations and also her evaluations of others. Same with Miss Cerise and other individuals we've gathered here. So it's somewhat of a snowball effect. The more competent individuals we gather, the more, well, people they know that we have the potential together.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. And with someone at the head organizing everything, it's easy to, yank on the right trees and see what falls down. The Nola sisters or something.
Yes. Katie is an adorable little girl that I think brings a certain life around the island.
Yeah.
Just seeing her walk around trying her best, I believe fills anyone who looks at her with a certain degree of, well, energy.
Oh,
And,
yeah. I mean, that kid's gonna be a real pro when she grows up, because she's already pretty good.
Yes. And Emily's a one-of-a-kind talent.
Yeah, definitely.
I believe if you put that girl to work in any field, she'd excel.
People like that are pretty important. And as a maid, well, shit, unless they do a lot, huh? I was kind of curious, though, about, Astrid. Where'd you find her?
She came to us.
Right.
Now, I don't work purely off my own initiative. I do let others proposition themselves for, well, their own talent. If they can stand in front of me and convince me that they're worth my time, well, that's by their own initiative, right? I can respect that.
Yeah, I guess. She said something similar to that. I guess I was just curious since she's, She certainly means well, but she seemed really nervous. Guess
Yes.
she's getting over her fear of pirates and rough things, right? But
Yes, and I thought, in the spirit of, I believe, what you and your captain want to put together, it's not like it can only hire fully experienced individuals that have no problems they might be trying to work out. I believe that Astrid can grow into her position, or even if she doesn't properly become a maid, I believe this experience will be good for her. And I think that's something that the both of you would want.
smiles, thinking about
Having
that
this
in my
island
head.
provide the opportunity for people to gather and better themselves in whatever way that might be.
Yeah, I think that's why I was really happy with how you made, like, things work around here. Well, you talk to Percy and Homer and all the people you hire. It's like, it's not just that you're good at finding people. That you're good at finding people who you want to make better. That's some important shit.
I don't want anyone to be a follower. I want them to be themselves and be a better version of themselves if that's what they wish. So I'm not looking to demand others conform to my ideals. I want them to show me what they can do, what they can offer, and then my job as the one in charge is to make everything work. Bring all of these disparate forces together into something useful.
Damn, some good shit.
Yes. Well, I believe it goes well along with the pirate atmosphere of not, well, conforming.
Goddamn right it does. That's the kind of thing I try and make sure everyone gets clear. If everyone fought like that sort of thing, well, things would be a lot better.
I believe a sense of ego is one of the most important things a person can have.
Yeah, I'll say.
You must always be aware.
Unchecked.
Yes, well, I believe the risks are worth it. It's always important that one knows their own self-worth. And I can tell you, Lee, from my evaluations, you certainly should be well aware of just how much you are worth.
Shucks, you're gonna make me blush, Lee says.
I already have multiple times.
He blushes again and goes, "It. You really are good at this. You did get a lot of fucking practice, didn't you?"
Oh, yes. Trust me, I've been in more encounters than you can imagine with unique individuals in every such setting, but sexual and not. I spent a lot of my youth just enjoying it, traveling around, much like Miss Emily, doing whatever came to my mind.
Sounds fun.
Yes, I picked up the habit of, well, I understood quickly that I enjoy bossing others around. But if they meekly fold to me, it's no fun at all. I want to break. But not so much they can't put themselves.
I see! Like a reassembly project.
Yes, in a way.
That's cool. How does that work?
He's gonna be looking at you seriously and just gonna see her chuckle. It's almost funny, the type of weird fascination you're having with this.
I would say it's a completely regular fascination, actually. It's a very striking thing to say.
Well, maybe you and I can discuss it more heavily in the future.
I would be interested in that, yeah.
Oh, I'm sure. Well, I think we've had enough of this soak here. I should just drag your floaty.
Thanks.
Why don't we go enjoy the sauna a bit?
Oh, yeah. Oh, you're gonna love these eucalyptus things I found.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. My own personal mixtures. He pours, like, leaves and shit on the rocks and the steam wafts up.
as she would have spread her legs and just let herself soak into the bench.
Mm-hmm. Same.
Anything else you'd like to talk about with the mayor, or do you just want to fade out and you two enjoying the life?
That's good. That's a good fade out. Funny mayor. Psychotic mayor. Yeah, I'm an ultimate utilitarian. Wow, that's cool.
Yeah. What is the point of someone existing if they're not being themselves?
That's what I'm saying.
I don't want some
Pussy.
I want some boring person. Yeah. Okay. Do you have a cutaway before we go to the ending?
Cool. Nice.
As we will move on, away from the Sunset Isle, high above the clouds, we'll come upon a castle lying atop the red line. Specifically, we will see a woman look out the window and smile as she'll turn around. Oh, you're finally back. As the goddess Demeter Dia Pendragon will turn around and look at the woman approaching her as she will kneel in front of the goddess. As this is the prime celestial dragon, Joan Eros, as she will nod and kind of just kneel at attendance like a knight. You can rise. Yes, my lady. Joan, I have an important mission for you. Yes, anything, my lady. I want you to go make some friends. As the silver-haired girl will just kind of like tilt her head a bit and look a bit confused. I've been informed that the New Dawn Pirates are expanding, recruiting. They're going to try and make a better name for themselves. So, Joan, I want you to go there and befriend them. You're highly skilled. Really, there's no one in the world like you. And I heard they're quite adept at picking up fascinating people. Yes, my lady. What is the purpose of my mission besides that? Oh, Joan, there's no other purpose. I merely want you to become friends with them. True friends. I want you to view them in a similar light to how you should view me. Someone you couldn't live without. A group of people you truly care for. Not just for your sake, as I know you could use companions outside of Mary Joie, but when the time comes, when things become more chaotic, they have so many reasons to despise us, so many wrongs that they have done. I want someone that not only is one of us, but is also one of them, to be able to help us bridge the gap, come to an understanding. When everything finally comes to a head, when they make their move. I want as many third parties as possible to be convinced to, if not help us, not oppose us. So please, befriend them. Ingratiate yourself to them. Become one of them. There's no other reason other than that. And she'll smile and just like tilt her head. As the silver-haired girl will just like look up at her and then look down, like closing her eyes and nod. If you wish, my lady, I will seek them out, offer my services, and become their friend. I promise you this. Thank you, Joan. I knew I could count on you for this. We might not see each other for quite a long time. You'll always be here in my heart. And when the time comes, well, I'll look forward to seeing you again. But here, it will still be a little while before you'll have to be sent off. So let's enjoy our time together. I even have a cup of tea prepared. As Dio will smile and invite the hesitant, knight. Even though she does just stand as a prime celestial dragon, she views herself purely beneath the goddess. But she will hesitantly join her for a cup of tea as they sit beneath the sitting Gigas in all of its glory, viewing the window that looks upon the world. As we will fade out from there.
Yeah, cool. You'll be our friend, but like when I find out you're celestial thing, kill them all. Regan's the only one. And bitch. I don't know. Maybe you'll convince me.
No, see, Joan, I'm sending a woman. This is where you have the advantage.
Please just like, listen, guys. It's not literally everyone. I didn't like Amara. She was hot as fuck. I'm gonna say it. Why are you booing me? I'm right. Pretty spooky. It's fun.
I'll turn off the spook music.
Yeah, it's unsettling. Yeah, that's fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fun. As we'll be doing some more base stuff next time. Probably discussing more about your journey ahead.
Yeah.
Or at least agreed to vacation. Still have to convince Forrest, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
What happened?
Go for it.
Explain to Ron that he's not going.
Ron wouldn't want to miss the action on the base. Dude.
Okay, Ivy, what are we doing now that we got leave to leave? Ron, we're planning for the future. You were fucking serious?
You were serious? Oh, fuck this. I'm gonna go see Foley. He's stuck here.
Ah, shit. Fuck. I guess I have to go on a soul searching journey.
Hey, Foley, you want to go on a soul searching journey?
Ron, Master Sephron's here, so be careful. He's not going to be there to talk you out of it.
Nice. Got him.
Any other thoughts?
That was really fun. Really liked it. I enjoyed the bounce between the fun and serious scenes. That's good. Had a good. Blair being fucking tortured by Claire and Lee. Sorry, Blair. You have to become a normie. You can't be a weirdo forever.
BB says it literally immediately.
Lee snaps her fingers. This is awesome, isn't it, BB?
As Blair just screams into a pillow.
Are you making fun of me? It's a nickname. You know, didn't you have a childhood? Oh. I see. Okay, forget I mentioned that, BB. Jesus Christ, Lee. You said weird, not like tortured.
As Blair just makes embarrassed noises into a pillow.
Lee's like, yes, I'm the best masseuse ever. This is great. Wanna grab my tits, Blair? Wow, Lee. Oh, come on! It's for medical examination.
Sure it is.
Yeah, but very funny. Thank you, Blake, for the session, and thank you all for watching. If you like what we do here, folks, like, comment, and subscribe. You know, chilling out on the island right before the start of a new fun Kung Fu adventure, so, get your thoughts down below on how maybe the last one went or something if you've been keeping up. Just throw something down there. It's cool. And if you really like this, want more, but there's no more New Dawn content immediately available, well, you can head right onto the channel here. You can check out our other game, Ruby Team Supernova, The Records of Remnant. It's a game set in the Ruby universe run by myself, played by Blake here, and the other guys on the channel. It's a good time. Good time. And if you need something a little lighter than these long-ass fucking sessions, then you can check out, and emphasis on little lighter, you can check out the Supernova Safari we do here, our podcast where we talk about tabletop role-playing, either games, sometimes just systems, sometimes forum RPGs, anything to do with general role-playing and sort of stuff we cover, either in a comedic or just analytical, or sometimes we make a game out of it. It's a lot of laughing at funny things in these communities, whether it's the role players themselves or the games themselves. And you can check out those right on the channel too. Check it out. Last one we done, well, not sure what the last one we done will be going up when this fucking episode's going up, so go check it out! They're all good. Hop right into whenever. And with that, I will say once again, thank you, Blake. Thank you, everyone. We will see you next time on the New Dawn Pirates. Stay tuned, everyone.
See you next time. As we come in on an undescript island in the New World, we will see a man walking through a clearing on the island. As it is Beals Ali walking through this undescript island that is not his own. As he is walking forth, apparently seeming determined like he's going to meet someone, he'll stop as a man sitting on a rock will chuckle. Well, hello, Beals. As Beals will stop for a moment and look over to this man. You're not who I was expecting to meet, Caesar. Sorry about that. But we had some things to talk about after what just happened. As a cloaked figure will walk out of the tree line and give a little giggle. Hello, Beals. It's been a long time. Helena. What did the two of you have to talk about with me? Well, it's a proposition. As Beals just looks at her. I suppose something of a truce is in order. As we're interested in the same group of people. I would like to tell you, I will not harm your daughter in any way if I hope you will do the same in the future for Ira and Lucy, who are both in the care of the New Dawn Pirates. As Beals will just look at her. I can consider it. Well, I suppose that's the most I can ask from you. But I will let you know, should you feel like agreeing to this, and truly not lay harm to either of them, I can assist you in gathering the materials you need from Kodai. I know you're hard at work in Westo, but Kodai is your territory, from what I've heard. As Beals will just like look at her like just blankly. Yes, exactly. It's already under our control, so we can make it much easier on you getting what you want from me. As I know, well, as Caesar will smirk, due to the, well, undying bitch being there, you might have a harder time operating. Helena. As he just like disregards Caesar to look at her. I accept. I'll not harm either of them. If you assist me in getting what I need from Kodai. Excellent. And she'll just kind of smile a bit beneath her cloak. I'll see to it once. It might take a while, given how, well, I don't know what you might need, but I'm sure it's nothing that is quite so easy to procure. I'll inform you in the future. Well, I can assure you that it will be nothing but an ally towards you, Beals, as I have no reason to get into conflict with you. Yeah, we got our own hands full. Well, if you'll excuse me then. And she'll nod towards Beal, Caesar, and towards the tree line, and start walking off. As Beals will look towards the tree and just throw a sack at the tree, and walking out, a man will just walk out and catch it with one hand. I trust everything's here. Oh, I wouldn't chip someone like you with payment. As he'll just like toss the sack up and down in his hand. Alright. Well, I won't count it then, and I'll trust you on that. But know this. If you did chip me, I'll be back. Well, I hope for my sake I won't have to see you again, Mr. Corin. As little as I stare at Beals and Caesar and just walk off. As Caesar will just whistle a bit. Working with the summoner, huh? Must have been a hefty price to get him to do what you wanted. Was it really that important? As Beals will smile. Yes. You must understand. A degree of motivation and hope is necessary to move things along. If my dear daughter was drowning in despair, well, she would never grow. I need her to have an opportunity. That way, she'll be more primed and ready for what's to come in the future. As Caesar will just laugh to himself. Ah, you're one sick son of a bitch, you know that. I can respect it. Well, I got an ask for you too. I won't eat your daughter, Beals. If you don't kill Zaranander, Oz's kid, or Nephany, they're like thing from what I know. So I got a special interest in her. Is that a threat, Caesar? No. Merely a word of advice. With that, Beals, well, sounds like my boat's gonna be leaving. So, till next time. And hey, if you want to team up again, I think I could live with that. As he'll gonna just raise a hand as he walks off towards where the mysterious figure is. As Beals will just look at like where everyone was and just like pause for a moment before he'll just think to himself before turning around and walking back. As we will fade out on that. End the session there. Goodbye, everyone. Till next time.
Bye.
空に見上げた果てしないこの大空に永遠永遠